And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back inside Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the Queen City of Dickinson as the Dickinson Mavericks hosting the Watford City Wolves here on a Tuesday afternoon. And hey, this one is going to be a fun one as, hey, nice weather. Last home game, it was pretty windy, a little cold at points. Had to definitely, wear the jeans, wear the jacket, make sure you stay bundled, stuff like that. Today, not the case at all. Shorts, t-shirt weather. Get the ball hat out, and hey, this is beautiful weather here at this point in the season. 81 degrees here in Dickinson today, as 13-mile-per-hour winds, gusts still up to 20, but winds have died down a little bit from this morning and afternoon hours, so not going to be too big of an issue. Hopefully, as we saw, maybe play a little bit of a factor the last home game against Minot for this Dickinson squad, where 20 miles per hour was pretty much the weakest the wind got, and upwards to 30, 35 mile per hour wind gusts. Again, not the case today, knock on wood. Very nice weather here in the Queen City. I'm Brock Widener. Welcome you into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Hey, it's your locally owned oil change headquarters, 25 years. Lundin's taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change, typically 4 to 15 minutes or less. You can find them in Minot and in Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, speaking of 15 minutes or less, that's about the amount of time for us to get ready to go for first pitch for Game 1 of our doubleheader between the Wolves and the Mavericks here on the western side of the state. A little bit of a western side Bakken battle, if you will, between these two squads. And hey, this one could be one of those doubleheaders where anything can happen, that's for sure. I mean, it's baseball any given Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, whenever you play. You just never know what's going to happen. And let's see what we've got into the cards here tonight. Well, for Watford City, they are 1-9 on the season. But this is a team that lost a lot from last year, and the big thing is they lost a lot of pitching. So they're just trying to kind of find a little bit of their momentum there on the hill. And once they do that, I mean, they've got they're hitting at a kind of a decent level too right now, around 228. They've had 43 hits. They can hit for some power too, 2 home runs, 13 extra base hits. For them, it's just trying to slow down and decrease their free bases. They've given up 76 walks and 23 hit by pitches. So for them, if it's just trying to get more reps for these pitchers who it was kind of that big unit that was lost last year. They lost 4 of their top 6 pitchers, or 4 of their 6 pitchers who pitched more than 10 innings last year. They only returned 55 innings pitched of the 181, so that's only about 30% of their pitching returns from last season. And a bulk of that 30%, well, it came by one man, Brandon Spacer, who he comes back, had about 33 innings pitched. So you say he pitched 33 innings pitched, and then the rest of the guys coming back have only pitched 22 innings pitched at the varsity level last year. So again, pitching is one of those things that this team is just trying to find a little bit of the momentum. You're seeing some nice strikeout numbers as well from some of these pitchers. And speaking of some nice strikeout numbers, maybe we'll see a few strikeouts from their strikeout leader, who will be starting in Game 1 today, Brody Anders. He'll get the call at the hill. And, hey, he can pick up some nice strikeouts. 17 Ks through about 13 innings pitched. So just a little under about a strikeout and a half per inning. Only's walked 5 batters, but a little bit on that inside ball where he's hit 9 batters so far, but still the 17 Ks. He can get the job done, and he proved that there on the 14th this month, just a week ago, where he helped get the Wolves into the win column for the first time in a 5-4 victory against St. Mary's. So keep an eye on Anders on the hill here today. For Dickinson, well, 6-4 overall, 4-2 in the WDA side of things. They did not play on Thursday, so they got a whole week without playing. The last games was back on Tuesday, where they took on Minot North on a doubleheader on the road. Game 1, they lost 3-9. They were out hit 6-8 in that game. For them, though, It was one of those things where just a little bit of air trouble. 5 errors compared to 0 for the Sentinels. The Sentinels played some clean baseball and got into the win column 9-3. But Dickinson bounced back and won in 6 innings, 11-1 in Game 2. They picked up with 10 hits in that matchup. And for them, they scored in every inning except the third, including a 6-run 6th inning to close that game out early. So Dickinson coming off of a split in their last series. Watford City was swept in their last series there on last Thursday against Bismarck, where they lost in a 5-inning matchup against the Bismarck Demons, 2-16. And then forced a 6th inning in the second game, 0-11. The Wolves were held to just 2 hits in that doubleheader. For Brandon Spacier, as well as Isaiah Leahy, got the 2 hits there for the Wolves. Well, let's now jump on over to the standings there on your screen. And that Bismarck team for Watford City, I know they wanted to, maybe try to tally some more hits, but that Bismarck team is at the top of the standings for a reason. They've been doing that to pretty much almost majority of the teams there, as you see on there, 9-1, 5-1 in WDA play. And then you've got quite a little bit of a log jam. 2 through 10 is separated by 1 game. Dickinson, Legacy, Minot North maybe have that inside track with 4 wins. And then Century, Jamestown, Minot, St. Mary's, Mandan, Wilson all have 3 wins on the slate. So everyone really close right now. A lot of split series is going on here in the early going of this season. Well, let's now jump on over and talk about our players to watch in this doubleheader. We'll start off with the visitors, and it's going to be Isaiah Leahy. I mean, a junior center fielder and pitcher, but hitting-wise, he has just made that jump up. Last year, he hit .229, 16 hits, 5 extra base hits, 9 RBIs, could hit some for some power. But this year, his hitting stats and his consistency has continued to skyrocket. Went from .229 to .391 average this year, 9 hits, 4 extra base hits, and again, he's just one extra base away from tying what he had in the entirety of last year. He also has 2 RBIs on the season, and Leahy's just also finds ways to get on base as well. 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches. He's reached on 4 free bases, only struck out about 5 times. So again, from free base to strikeout, you'll take that 1v1 switch off. And he's also pitched a little bit as well, 2 innings pitched, and picked up 2 Ks in that game as well. He won't be the starting pitcher, but maybe we'll see him at some point in this doubleheader today. Now let's take a look at our player to watch for DHS, and it's Jake Balliet. Well, if we have him at a first baseman, that's where he's played majority part of the season, but not in the game 1 today. He'll be starting out in center field. But the senior had one of those tough starts to the season. 1 for 10. He batted 100, 1 RBI, but he kept with it. And that's what you want to see. Every batter's going to go through slumps. That's the name of the game. It's how you respond. And for him, started 1 for 10. Since then, 7 for his last 18. He has went up to, in that span, 388 average, 9 RBIs. So if you add all that stuff up together there for Balliet on the season, he's averaging 286, 10 RBIs. That's first on the team, 8 runs. He also has drawn 6 walks on the year compared to just 1 strikeout. So Balliet has just been very consistent, especially there in the last couple of series, and just finding a way, coming off of a last week where he went 2 for 6, batted .333, picked up a run and 2 walks in that split against Minot North. Well, Dickinson taking the field. Let's meet the Dickinson outfield. Out at left field today will be A.Z. Ho, the freshman left fielder. Jake Balliet, our player to watch out in center, and Liam Robb will be rounding it out at right field. Then at third base, Emerson Simiano will make the start at third base. Then it's Jordan Ham, a pair of Dickinson Trinity Titans there on the left side of the infield. He'll make the start at shortstop. Jackson Herbal at second base and Cameron Wolf at first. Josh Spillman, the DHS Hockey Rookie of the Year at catcher. And the North Dakota State Bison commit Kyler Kuderna going to get the call on the mound. That's the starting outfield there for DHS. Well, now we're going to head on over to today's national anthem here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. And that was tonight's national anthem here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the Queen City for a WDA Tuesday night baseball here on PSP. And hey, we have got you covered. Lots of coverage coming up this week, hopefully with weather impending. But hey, we got a triple header here on the PSP Network today. Watford City, DHS right here on this stream. And you also can find Legacy at Minot North and Minot at Bismarck. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, it's time for first pitch for Kyler Kuderna and the DHS Mavericks.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Just a couple of more warm-up pitches away from first pitch here today. I'm Brock Widener joining you for some WDA baseball. Watford City here in Dickinson to take on the Mavericks. We took a look at that outfield before the national anthem. Let's take a look at it again. A.Z. Ho at left field, Jake Balliet at center, and Liam Robb at right. Then it's Emerson Simeone at third base, joined by his fellow Dickinson Trinity Titan Jordan Ham at short. Jackson Herbal at second, Cameron Wolf at first, Josh Spillman the catcher, and Kyler Kuderna doing the pitching. Well, now let's take a look at the batting lineup for Watford City. Carter Brandstrom, followed up by Isaiah Leahy and Brandon Spacer will be the first 3 due to hits here in inning number 1. Then Aaron Luna, Brody Anders, Harper Moberg make out 4 through 6. First pitch on its way for Kuderna. Swinging is Brandstrom. He will send it out into right center, and that one drops in for a single. Well, Carter Brandstrom, he has been very rock solid for this team the last 2 years. Last year hit .292, hasn't missed a beat this year, .296, and he'll lead off with a leadoff single. Bottom third of the lineup looks like Braylon Tolbert, Joey Brothers, and Rylan Peterson, rounding out the hitting order for the Wolves. Runner on first after the leadoff single. And that's for Brandstrom. His 9th hit on the campaign. That will push him up momentarily to hitting over 300 on the season. Now Isaiah Leahy, who is their top hitter for average, he's due up. He'll send that one right into the glove of Simeone. Flips it to Herbal for 1. Trying to go the first for 2. Will not. The speedy Leahy will beat it out on a fielder's choice. But you get the leadoff runner there in Brandstrom, and that's what matters. If you are Dickinson, get that first one down for out number 1. Now Brandon Spacer hitting .318. Second highest average, right behind Leahy, who had to get back to first base on a pickoff attempt. Spacer's got some power, has a home run this year, and his standing upright stance. Runner goes, little bobble by Spillman, and a stolen base for Isaiah Leahy. He's in there safely, putting him in to scoring position early. That's exactly the start that Watford City wants to see, that early hit. And now a stolen base, a wild pitch gets away. Spillman going to throw, tag not in time, and another stolen base there for Leahy. He'll double down on it. Pitch that got away by Spillman. Spillman still had a nice opportunity. Blake got a nice jump, and now he's just 90 feet away. Needs some help from Spacer to try to drive him in and put the Wolves on the board first. That one goes low and away for ball 2. 2-1 count. That one drops down for, well, actually they had it a 3-1 count there, and so that's going to be ball 4, and Spacer will draw the walk. So Spacer and Leahy now on the corners for Aaron Luna, hitting .353. 6 for 17. Pick off back to Spacer. He's back in time. You know, his top of this lineup's just well constructed in Brandstrom, Leahy, Spacer, Luna. I mean, they're all around that 300 average hitters. And for Watford City and Coach Patrick Spacer, this is what you want. You want your team to kind of set the tone early. It's kind of your big 4, if you will, in batting averages on the season. And that's what they've done this far. You get a hit, you draw a walk, a couple stolen bases. Got runners on the corners with just 1 out for Aaron Luna to work with. Luna's got 2 RBIs on the season for the young sophomore. Good work there for Spillman to get out in front of that one. Let's see what Kudernik tries to respond with. We've seen him play that magician's act before. Right here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. After he came in as a relief in their last home game against Minot. A 6-5 game in the 7th inning. Bases were loaded, and somehow he pulls away without giving up a run and helped Dickinson win that game 6-5. Worked out with a double play and then a strikeout. He's got some good stuff as well. A fastball that can just about scrape 90 miles per hour. There's a big swing and a miss from Luna. 1-2 count. Kudernik trying to look for this punch out here. Swing and a miss. Runner will go. Spillman does throw to second. So Spacer quickly gets to second base. Luna goes down swinging. 2 outs as we get ready for this big moment of the game, at least in the early going. A pitching battle with Brody Anders, the starting pitcher here in Game 1 for Watford City, going up against Kudernik, with a chance to give his squad the lead here early. The lefty gets a piece of that one for strike 1. And what better way to, when you go up to pitch for the first time, knowing, hey, I got the lead, and I was a part of that. I was able to drive home a run. That's what Anders is looking for. A little chopper into the glove of Kudernik. He's going to keep it himself, and that will end the inning. As Watford City threatened early as Brandstrom got on with a single. A fielder's choice had Leahy on the base pass. He steals 2 bases. Brandon Spacer draws a walk. He will steal a base as well. Runners on second and third, but after that, it was Kuderna able to shut the door, striking out Aaron Luna, and then able to beat Brody Anders to first base. And that will send us on over to the bottom of the first, where Anders will hit the hill for the first time.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see.
Well, after a scoreless top of the first, after Watford City had no runs on 1 hit, 2 left on base, Dickinson sees if they can try to jump out early. It was a good start for Watford City's bats, but Kyler Kuderna continues to be that magician act, getting out of trouble. And now Simiano will lead off for DHS on an early 3-0 count for Emerson Simiano. He's averaging 100 on the flat 100 on the season, and that one inside for ball 4, a 4-pitch walk for Anders. And Simiano will take his bag and bring up Kyler Kuderna. Will meet the outfield for Watford City after this Anders pitch, as the lefty lures that one low. Carter Brandstrom out at left field, Isaiah Leahy at center, and Joey Brothers at right field. At first base, Brandon Spacer, Rylan Peterson at second, Aaron Luna at shortstop, and Braylon Tolbert at third base. Doing the catching as that one zips into the mitt of Harper Moberg, and he'll send it back into the pitcher of Brody Anders. That's the starting field for Watford City. Quick little mound talk here for Anders, as his first 6 pitches on the day go for a ball. Seeing if he can get right back into that swing. And again, that we talked about in the pregame show, this Watford City team, they lost a bulk of their pitchers. Only return, 55 innings pitched out of last year's 181 innings. And a bulk of those innings coming back was actually Brandon Spacer. So everyone else had, I think, 12 or less innings pitched last year. So just trying to get more experience for these young pitchers and seeing if they can find that. And Anders has shown it. He's credited with their first win on the season against St. Mary's. He was on the hill for that. And he's been a little bit of a strikeout artist as well. 17 Ks as a stolen base Credited there to Simiano. Simiano, a fantastic basketball player for Dickinson Trinity. As Kudrna will take a ball for walk, as that one low for ball 4. You'll have runners now on first and second for DHS with no outs, as Cameron Wolf due up to hit. Cameron Wolf picking up 250. And he missed the first 2 or 3 series on the season. First 2. Those were both non-conference, non-counters to that WDA slate. And since joining them has made that impact on both sides. He'll lay down a nice punt. Anders looks to third now. He'll zip it across all the way to first. He'll get away from the first baseman, a spacer. That's going to mean runs as both runners will come across. Wolf thought late to going to second. He'll hold put right there at first, but 2 runs do come across for Dickinson. You put the ball in play and good things happen. And that's what happens there. You lay down the bunt for Wolf. We'll see if what you get credited, if they get credit with a hit or an error on that. But either way, 2 runs come across. We'll let you know that official ruling once they put that on that scoreboard. A big swing and miss for Jake Balliette. As Jake Balliette again, there he is on your screen. 100 average, 1 for 10 to start the season. Since then, 7 for 18, 388 since then. And he will put that one out to right center. Nice catch there from the center fielder, Isaiah Leahy. He had to make up a lot of ground, and he did just that, robbing Balliette of a nice hit that could have meant double or multiple bases there for Dickinson.
Number 12, Josh Billman.
So a well-hit ball goes into the glove. And that will now send up Josh Spillman. A sophomore hitting .391, 3 extra bases on the year, but he's just been patient as well. 7 walks on the year. 2 hit by pitches, so 9 free bases. And as a young sophomore who didn't have any plate experience at the varsity level last year, has just jumped in right on cue here and for this Maverick squad as a reliable bat, and he'll jump up early 3-0 in this count. Seeing if they can put runners on first and second for a second time in this inning. But Anders battles right back, sends that one right down the middle for strike 1. Nice way to battle back there for Anders. As that nice little drive right to shortstop as Aaron Luna makes the catch for out number 2. Exactly what Coach Spacer wants to see from his Wolves. You give up a couple of runs, but since then, they've been able to bat down the hatch. A nice play there in center field by Leahy, and then a nice catch by Luna at shortstop. For back-to-back outs, seeing if they can get out of the inning, just allowing 2 runs. Herbal, almost a well-placed bunt there, just going to steer foul. So Jackson Herbal just a little bit veered to the left. As a sophomore, .333 average. 9 RBIs on the year. Went .250, 1 for 4 last week against Minot North. Runner goes, swing and miss, throw to second. Just a little bit light where that second baseman there of Rylan Peterson had to come in for it, so it will allow a stolen base there for Cameron Wolf. Like the reaction though there from Moberg, quickly getting it out. Trying to make that play a close one. Now you have a runner in scoring position for Dickinson as Herbal 0-2 count just misses high and outside. Andrews takes a peek back, delivers strike three, swinging as Hertel goes down swinging. Dickinson gets their first three batters up on the board as Cameron Wolf had a bunt that led in for a bunt single, but it was an air throw into right field that allowed Simiano and Kuderna to score to make it 2-0, and that's where we go. That's where we are, 2-0, heading into the second when we come back right here on PSP.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Harper Moberg leading off for Watford City in a 2-0 game. Favoring the home team, Dickinson, after drawing 2 walks to begin the bottom of the first inning. A bunt and an errant throw to first base allowed both those runners to come across, and that's where we sit, a 2-0 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Arizona, have BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Moberg lofts that one out to center field. Balliet finds it underneath. And one up, one down. It's quick out there for Kyler Kuderna and the Mavericks. Now brings up Braylon Tolbert, the third baseman today. Tolbert, 231 average, 3 hits on the year. He's drawn 2 walks as well. As the righty will see that pitch zip on home for strike one. Kuderna on the 0-1. That one gets away from him. 1-1 count. For DHS, well, again, weather pending. I know kind of every team in the state kind of getting ready for maybe a little bit of weather there on Thursday. But DHS will be back at home just a few days' time if weather holds out against St. Mary's. For Watford City, they are on the road once again. They'll be out in Minot on Thursday if weather holds up. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tolbert. And he will fight off a nice pitch there from Kuderna into the netting. Beautiful day here in the Queen City. T-shirt, shorts weather. Great to see some young fans out as well, as going down swinging is Tolbert, a strikeout number 2 on the day for Kuderna. That brings up Joey Brothers to try to extend the inning for Watford City. Joey Brothers, a junior, averaging with a 200 average. Last year played a little bit there in the varsity level. He had 1 hit on the year. He's got 3 this season with an RBI to his name. But his focus is trying to extend this second inning by getting on base for the Wolves. And for Kuderna, it's after seeing some traffic on the base pass and perform a little bit of a magician's trick to get out of a scoreless first inning. He's seeing if he can go 1, 2, 3 through the order here in the second, and he's a pitch away from doing so, a 2-2 count. As he stares down Brothers. And he will find the outside for strike number 3. A 1-2-3 inning highlighted by back-to-back strikeouts for Kyler Kuderna. Here it is on Ryan Family Dealership. Instant replay. Kuderna sends the Wolves down in order, gets Brothers looking. And we head to the bottom of the second. DHS leads 2-0.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Jordan Ham will lead off for Dickinson after Kyler Kuderna sends the Wolves down in order. 1-2-3 second inning there. So now in the bottom of the second, Jordan Ham will lead off for DHS. Then followed up by A.Z. Ho and Liam Rabb. And then they'll be resetting back to the top of the order. So hitting right here 7 through 9. The batters here to hit in inning number 2. As Ham puts the barrel right on the bat there, sends on that one foul for strike 1. You'll watch a nice pitch there, like a changeup of some sorts there for Anders. Nice little change of pace. Now go right back to a fastball that curves in for strike number 3. And Anders, we've talked about him. He's known for some strikeouts and leads the team in strikeouts. And right there, he ends the first with a K and starts the second one with one as well. Back-to-back strikeouts for Anders. That goes through the 2 innings here to start. He'll send that one up high. A.Z. Ho will duck out of the way. Well, A.Z., a freshman, 364 in his limited plate appearances, but he's been ready every time Coach Dobitz has brought him up. That's a pinch hitter, just playing as a defensive replacement, whatever he needs to do, courtesy runner, he has made an impact in. That one zips into the zone, 2-1 count. He'll just get a piece of that one, sends it foul over to the Watford City side. Coach Spacer will go and scoop that one up. Ho calls for a time. Get some words there from Dobitz on a 2-2 count. And that one lofted into right field. It will drop in front of Joey Brothers. And there's a single for A.Z. Ho. His 5th hit on the season. And now with 1 out, you got a runner on first for DHS. Looking for insurance after picking up 2 runs in the first. Got an early man aboard here in the second. With Liam Rabb now coming up. So Rabb watches that one for strike 1. I know this team, you look at a lot of this team, and it's kind of constructed almost Pretty close to that 50-50 between DHS and Trinity. He'll play that one right up to first base. Spacier underneath it. He'll haul it in for out 2. As Rob flies out to first base, and they'll reset back out to Simiano. I mean, we talked about it. I mean, with Trinity, kind of that Trinity footprint here on this DHS lineup. I mean, you have Rob, who's your 9-hitter, and then you reset back to your number 1 hitter on the lineup of Emerson Simiano, who's also a Trinity student. And now they're trying to catch him in a pickle as Ho will find his way for a stolen base at second. Big awareness play there for DHS, catching Watford City, maybe sleeping there. As Spacier was ready, but no one was at second base in time to throw to. Covering the base, and great awareness play of AZ recognizing that, and he'll take off, and look, another pickoff attempt. They're going to try to get him back again. Anders seeing if he can try to pick it off and not face Simiano this inning. See if he can try to find his way into an unconventional 1-2-3 inning. Instead, he'll deliver the pitch to Simiano down low. Anders gives the tip of the cap, looks over to second base. A nice little leadoff there for AZ, but he'll scurry back. 2-0 count. If Simiano can get aboard, can do the inning, then it would be Kyler Kuderna who's on deck, as Simiano gets a piece of that one for strike 1. For the Wolves, well, if they can get out of this inning unscathed, then you kind of get that part of that lineup where you want. You'll start off with Rylan Peterson, then you reset back to the top of your lineup with Brandstrom and Leahy. Yeah, Brandstrom led off the first inning with the single, and then Leahy hit into a fielder's choice but stole a couple of bases. And Spacier right after that if one of those 3 can get on base next inning, but Simiano able to draw a walk and continuing here in the second. So now runners on first and second with 2 outs for Kyler Kuderna, and an opportunity for him to build his own insurance. There on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Once again, he's the starting pitcher for DHS today. Talked to Coach Dobitz, and for him it was a no-brainer to pitch Kuderna in this game, because he just wants, every 7 days, he wants, his pitchers to pitch, and they did not pitch last week, or did not pitch 2 games or 2 series last week. They only played Tuesday, did not play a series on Thursday. So that means, 7 days for Kuderna since his last outing, so I want to make sure he can get some innings of work. He'll go down on the batting side right now, 0-2, but watches that one go for ball 1. A 1-2 count. AZ Ho, he'll take off running, and a nice pickoff play, and they do get him. As Anders had some traffic on the base pass, but he gets out of it. Picking off AZ Ho at third base, and that's what's going to bring us on over to the 3rd inning. Here's the replay of it on the brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
thanks out to Minot State. The best way to predict your future is created with over 100 areas of study. At Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career desire with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Well, Dickinson had some base runners on, 2 to be exact there in the bottom of the second inning. But AZ Ho making a little too aggressive there on the base pass. Had 1 steal, tried to make it 2 on the base pass, but he gets caught by Brody Anders. Flipped it on to Braylon Tolbert, applied the tag, gets out of the inning, and it's a 2-0 game is where the score stays heading into the third. The 1-1 count to start to Rylan Peterson, and he'll send one high into center field. And a lot of miscommunication there in the outfield of everyone calling each other off. That one going to drop in front of the trio of left field, center, and short. And there's a single for Rylan Peterson. And for Watford City, that is exactly what the doctor ordered for you. I mean, for Rylan Peterson to lead off with a single, now you get right back to that top of that order, to that meat and potatoes. That was Peterson's second hit on the season. So huge for him to get going as well and see one drop in nicely. And now you reset to Brandstrom, who already has a single today, and Isaiah Leahy is your top average hitter, but a pickoff attempt, and he got him. Kyler Kuderna gets out, gives up a single to start, but gets the out right back on the pickoff. Just a heads-up play, saw Peterson and took advantage, maybe got him just flat-footed for a second, and pays off for an out. And what was looking like a great opportunity there for Watford City. You get the leadoff single. You have your top 4 players on the batting average side of things due up, and seeing if you could try to tie this game and try to get that offense swinging. But a pickoff attempt gets that first out. That one right back to Kuderna. Picked up by Ham. He'll flip it in time for out number 2. Good work there for Kuderna. Kind of lets that one kind of scurry by him. I mean, you've seen that plenty of times at all levels. Or that sometimes the pitcher wants to make that play and does that anything to kind of maybe tip it and maybe slows that ball down just enough where it doesn't get to the shortstop of the second baseman and results in a single, but hey, trust that defense. Ham backs up Kuderna well for out number 2. Now bring up Isaiah Leahy. Again, he was our spotlight player to watch, hitting .391 this season. He'll come up with a swing and a miss for strike 2. Now it's up to Leahy to try to extend the top of the third for Watford City. But he will not be able to do so. A swinging strike 3 as Kuderna tallies strikeout number 4 on the day. And he keeps Watford City off the scoreboard. Dickinson continues to lead 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the third.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The home squad, Dickinson Mavericks lead 2-0 over Watford City. Dickinson scored those 2 runs in the bottom of the first, and so far that's held the way as we enter the bottom of the third. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, coaches' apparel, fanwear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. Hey, you're repping a shirt there already right now for BSN. Big thanks out to them. And saw a pretty cool shirt they made for Glen Olin Hebron's basketball team. As right here on a PSP, we deem that squad the Iron Five, as all 5 starters played every minute pretty much of that district and regional run for them. And they made some pretty cool T-shirts there for those 5 players to remember. Good work there by Nate Zachman and the crew. 1 ball, 0 strikes. That one outside for ball 2, as Kyler Kuderno will lead off for Dickinson. Cameron Wolf on deck, Jake Balliette due to hit as well here in the inning, as Kuderno tried to get out of the way, but it will be ball 4 regardless, as Kuderno draws the walk. So he's reached on a pair of walks here in this one. And they will have a runner come in for him, a courtesy runner.
Now at the bat, number 11, Cameron Wolf.
And now Cameron Wolf will have some traffic on the base pass to try to direct home. As looks like the base runner there is James Leeson, the courtesy runner for Kuderno. So with a runner on first, no outs, Cameron Wolf, who picked up a single and a stolen base in the first, he'll go with a big swing there, comes up empty-handed. Ahead in the count, though, 2-1. In the dirt, runner goes. Leeson to second. Now he'll turn the corner, but will stay put at second base. So a wild pitch allows Leeson to hurry on over to second. Puts himself into scoring position now for Wolf and Balliette to work with. Pickoff attempt, sliding in safely is Leeson. We have seen some nice pickoff attempts for both these two teams today. Anders and Kuderno have both helped themselves out by picking off a runner. As Wolf will draw the walk, Leeson will stay at second. Runners now at first and second, with no outs for Jake Balliette to work with.
Now at the bat, number 8.
Again, swinging that hot bat, Balliette had a well-hit ball to right center, but a fantastic play by Isaiah Leahy. Sent down Balliette in the first inning. He'll show bunt, pull it back. And Balliette, a senior, and team that lost a lot. Didn't return a whole lot of players that had varsity experience. I think only about 5 or 6 players played at some point in the varsity season last year. Balliette was one of them. He'll lay down a bunt, and a productive out for Balliette. As a little sacrifice bunt will allow both runners to get into scoring position. So, hey, that's what you play. A little small ball there for Balliette. He will be come back on over to that dugout with everyone that came out of the dugout. That's a cool little sight there. Knowing he played a big-time role to try to put some points on the board for DHS, you see a bench clear, dugout clear, and a home run or something of that nature. Maybe you don't see it much for a sack bunt, but hey, that's a team that knows what it takes to try to get in the win column. A little fly out, nice catch there for Peterson, and Leeson scrambles back to third. And now Anders, seeing if he can do it again like he did in the second. Faces some traffic, but trying to keep that BNC National Bank scoreboard light up with a 0 under the bottom of the third, like he did in the bottom of the second. Runners on second and third again with now 2 outs. Comes down to Jackson Herbal, who Anders struck out in the first, to try to extend the inning. And if he puts a ball in play and gets on base, I mean, that's bringing in at least a run, if not more. He's going to try to play a bunt. Leeson, at a quarter, maybe even a third down the line, has to quickly turn the other direction and head back the direction he came, to the third base bag. Pitch up high for ball 3. Herbal 1 ball away for loading up the bases for the man on deck, Jordan Ham. Herbal shows bunt, pulls it back, and he will draw a 4-pitch walk. Patience key there for Herbal. He'll load the bases up for Jordan Ham. He, like Herbal, struck out in his first plate appearance on the day in inning number 2. Averaging 208, has 5 hits on the year, 1 RBI. Seeing if he can change that. Another pitch going to flutter up high. For a ball. Anders, that one going to get away from the catcher. Leeson gets the green light. So does everyone else to advance an extra base. Leeson tags home. And just like that, the Mavericks will get an insurance run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as they now lead 3-0 over Watford City. As the catcher of Harper Moberg just misses that one. Just got away from him. Got just maybe a piece of it. Could not get all of it and allows Leeson and the other 2 Maverick base runners to go an extra 90 feet. Mavericks score 1 here in the third, seeing if they can try to add more. But for Anders, seeing if he can stop it to just 1. That one will find the outside part of the plate for strike 1. The lefty delivers just up high. Well, for Anders, I mean, you look at where he's missing, it's just a little bit high each time. I mean, he looks like he's getting it, finding that box. It's just a little tad high, and Ham delivers a strike out to left field. That will score 2. A throw home will not be in time, and that is a 2-run single for Ham and the Mavericks. Scoring Cameron Wolf and Jackson Herbal, a pair of seniors, come across for the 4th and 5th runs of the ballgame here in game number 1 of the doubleheader. And it looks like they will have a pinch hitter situation coming up. Trey Campbell checks in for the first time today. He'll be pinch hitting for AZ Ho, reached on a single there in the first before being caught stealing. So now the junior comes up for his first work in the batter's box. He'll watch that first pitch away for ball 1. That one hits the inside part of the plate. Campbell is dancing away, but it does clip the box for strike 1. Just outside. Pitch will go into center field. Quickly jumping up to his feet and going now from first to third, it's Jordan Ham. Well, you steal second, and then an errant throw gets you to third. And after being a decent ways away, to tallying the 6th run. Now he's just 90 feet away for Jordan Ham. After driving in 2 runs this inning with his bat, now he'll see if he'll try to tag the bag himself. Needs some help from Campbell. Pitch just low there. Will bring up a full count for Anders. Anders looking for his 3rd strikeout. And he will get it to close out the inning as Anders stops the bleeding as Dickinson scores 3 here in the 3rd. Anders caps it off with his 3rd strikeout. He has picked up a strikeout per inning. That's going to lead us into the 4th as Dickinson tallies the 3. They go up 5-0 as we head into the 4th when we return on PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Welcome back in as Dickinson extends their lead after a 3-run 3rd inning, puts them up 5-0 against Watford City as we enter the top of the 4th as the Wolves seeing if they can try to get a couple of those runs back. Has some substitutions out in the outfield. Jake Balliette will be shifted on over to left field. And then coming in for AZ Ho, who is at left field and playing now at center, is Trey Campbell. As Spacier will hustle his way on to first base. And Spacier will now have a runner on, or they'll have a runner on first now for Luna here in the 4th. As that ball got away from the catcher, allowed Spacier to quickly get the first. Now 1-0 count to Aaron Luna, the shortstop. Pickoff attempt, Spacier in time. We saw that last inning too, where you got that the leadoff runner on for the Wolves, and that pickoff attempt got him off as Kuderno's seeing if he can try to do the same. In and out the glove of Spillman. Here comes Spacier hustling to second. Spillman's throw just a tad in late, and Spacier will steal. So now a 2-0 count to Luna. That one is zips on home for strike number 1. Kuderno delivers. Luna gets a piece, and it will hit in fair and then steer foul right before Simiano made a play on it. It's going to force Luna to walk back, pick up his bats, and try again. Back to a 2-2 count. It was an early 2-0, but Kuderna has worked his way back in, seeing if he can try to get a strikeout. As Luna trying to do the opposite, trying to see if he can find a way to advance Spacer deeper into scoring position, pick off attempt, Spacer back in time. Pitch sails just high there for Kuderna. Now a full count pitch. Where will the pendulum swing? And it's going to be a walk drawn by Luna. And that could be the sense of things turning into Watford City's favor. Spacer strikes out, but reaches on at the ball, getting away from Spillman. Steals a base. Now you got Luna who draws a walk. Runners now on first and second for Brody Anders. First base in is Wolf. He'll creep in. Knows that Anders is going to try a bunt attempt. Kuderna picks it up. He's going to just underhand one in time to first base for out number 1. But again, a productive out for Brody Anders, and that's what you want, a good out there as Spacer moves to third. Luna follows suit to second. 2 runners in scoring position for Harper Moberg, who had was on deck, and now he'll switch out the bat and step into the box. Moberg 0 for 1 today. Seeing if he can change that with 2 runners in scoring position and put the Wolves on the scoreboard. Zips down low. Moberg limited to 1 hit so far this year, but has an RBI. 1-1 count, but as a player that was very productive last year. I mean, hit .250, had 16 hits. So a player that's just trying to find that swing and that consistency like he found last year. Sometimes at the beginning of the season, it just takes a little while to get back in that mojo. 2-1 count. As he'll fend that one off foul, 2-2. So after a nice productive out for Anders, Moberg faced with a 2-2 count with 2 runners in scoring position. That one outside for ball 3, and now that will bring the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. A ball would load up the bases for Watford City, and it does, as just inside. For ball 4, Moberg draws the walk. And now the bases are loaded for Braylon Tolbert, who struck out in inning number 2. Coach Dobitz and the infield going to come in and talk with Kuderna here. We've seen the Magicians act before. We saw it already in this game in the first, where he had 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. I mean, pretty much the same scenario we were in right now. I mean, now you have the bases loaded after that walk. But he didn't give up a run in the first, seeing if he can do the same here in the 5th. That's what Coach Dobitz wants to see out of his veteran pitcher. Headed to Fargo to play for the Bison next season. Kuderna's stuff is just fantastic. Here in the western part of the state, 86 to 89 mile per hour fastball. He's got a nice slider, curve, and changeup as well. Has a little bit of that mound meeting, gets that confidence right back to zip in a strike on the first pitch to Tolbert. 1 swing away as Watford City try to open this game back. Tolbert fended there by Wolf, and he gets the force in time. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that baseball, did Cameron Wolf. He'll get the fielder's choice. Just in time, so bases will stay loaded. And the score will stay the same as we now 2 outs with the bases loaded. In for strike one. Joey Brothers struck out in the second inning. He'll send a chopper to Herbal. He is there, takes his time for out number 3. And once again, Kuderna finds a way out with traffic on the base pass. The bases were loaded, and that's where they will end, as they will end loaded as well. 3 base runners stranded, but the Mavericks continue to keep the Wolves off the scoreboard. It remains 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth, when we return.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back in as we enter the bottom of the 4th inning. Caden Gale will come in to bat for the first time, as he will be pinch hitting for Liam Raub. Caden Gale, we'll see if we potentially see him pitch at some point in today's doubleheader. He'll check in at the bench as a pitch hitter here in game number 1. As you'll watch that one in for ball 2. When we saw him last time here in the Queen City at home for him, and pitched a very gutsy 6 innings pitched in a 5-4 win against Minot. Tried to come in for that 7th inning to get a complete game, but gave up a hit to the leadoff runner, and they brought in Kyler Kuderna to finish it off. But is a fantastic young pitcher there in the bullpen, if you will, for Dickinson. His first plate appearance on the day, though, will fly out to first. Hard hit ball right to the shortstop. Luna curl across the diamond, and he will get Simiano by a step. 2 up, 2 down for Brody Anders. What a performance for Anders as well. A nice little bounce back start to this inning. Gave up 3 runs in the 3rd. You bounce back at 2 quick outs, seeing if you can make it a 1-2-3 and get yourself into that 5th inning back with the Bats, who had the bases loaded on Dickinson in the 4th, at the top of this frame. As Anders drops the ball, we'll have to go back for it. See a little frustration there. Maybe can get you out of the rhythm a little bit. See how he responds right back at it. Goes right back after Kuderna. He'll foul that one up and over the grandstands. Pitch outside for ball 1. 1-1 count to Kuderna. trying to extend the fourth inning. But Brody Anders has pitched a nice ball game to this point. Cooter gets a hold of that one, but it goes foul and hits the street, misses some cars there parked on the just across on the left field side. But he smoked that one. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the full count pitch for Anders. Cooter goes chase and sends a flare out to right field. Just dropping foul. Oh, that could have been extra bases for sure, the way that one would have dropped there. But it does drop on the right side of the foul line. Sends Cooter back. And we'll try the song and dance again on the full count. Anders. Cooter gets a piece of it again. This one out to right field. It will drop for extra bases. Going towards the warning track. Cooter going for 3. He is going to get the stop sign for a triple for Kyler Cooter. He will extend the 4th inning, and not only will he extend it, he will give Cameron Wolf an RBI opportunity to extend the lead. Cooter's got a pair of walks and now a triple. And that will bring back in James Leeson as the pinch runner, as the courtesy runner, for him to get back in that mind frame of pitching for Cooter. Pitch up high on Wolf. As head coach Spacer will come on over for a mound meeting. See if Anders stays on the hill. It's pitched a nice game here today, but looks like he'll get the tap on the back as Anders' day will come to a close after pitching 3 2/3 innings of work. As when we come back, we'll have his replacement on the hill right here on PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
It's time for
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Well, that will be the end of the day for Brody Anders, and we'll have to just wait and see what his final line will be. But he will have finished with 3 2/3 innings pitched, gave up 4 hits, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts. And right now, we'll see if he ends with 5 or 6 runs tallied to his name. Depends if Leeson comes across. as Boston Foss will come on to pitch to Cameron Wolf. So a 2-0 count to start to Wolf. Wolf trying to extend the lead, but for Foss, he's trying to put out the fire, trying to get out of this inning, and he'll have a pop-up here, tracking in, and that will get a fall into the triangle between Foss, Peterson, and Spacier, and that one drops in between all three, and Wolf gets a friendly drop, and hey, that's what you do. You put the ball in play, and sometimes good things happen. And it drops in between all three on the right side of the infield. And that will tally it up now to 6-0 Dickinson. So after a quick pair of outs, it then happened with a triple for Kuderna to extend the inning, and then an infield kind of fly drops in between the three defensemen, the fielders, and that one drops and gets a run to tally. So 6-0 Dickinson. So final stat line for Anders, 3 2/3, gives up 6 runs, 5 earned on 4 hits, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts. Now anything to this point now will be tallied on to Boston Foss, as he'll take on Jake Balliette, with Wolf advancing to second. 2-2 count. Twos were wild, as that one now going to bring up a full count. Foss seeing if he can get out of the inning in relief. Balliette, the lefty, sends it out. Peterson corrals it on the grounder, flips it in time for out number 3, but not in time for Dickinson to get another run, as they will tally 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base, and Dickinson now leads 6-0 against Watford City, as the 5th inning coming up here soon.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
As the Dickinson Mavericks tally a run in inning number 4, they extend their lead to 6 as we enter into the 5th. 6-0 Dickinson, as Kyler Kuderna back in for another inning of work. At least he'll start the 5th inning here against Watford City. As leading off for them will be Rylan Peterson, who made the play to end the inning on the ground ball to second base. Made the flip, got out of the inning. Dickinson scored 1 run on 1 hit. Kyler Kuderna was the one to get that big triple, put him, his courtesy runner there at James Leeson, into scoring position. And a friendly little play there. Wolf puts the ball in play, and friendly little drop, scores in a run. Bunt attempt comes out empty-handed. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Just a bit high there, high and inside for ball 3. Full count now coming to Peterson. Kudrna had some traffic on the base pass, had the bases loaded in the 4th, but found a way to not give up a run. But Peterson seeing if he can get that charge started once again. And this is the Watford City team that has threatened. They had runners on 3rd and 2nd in the 1st, could not come across. In the 3rd, you had a runner at first base, but then it was picked off there at 2nd. And then in the 4th, had the bases loaded with 1 out. But again, Kudrna does it again. Gets out of the inning. They'll reset back to the top to Carter Brandstrom. 1 for 2 day, had a single in the 1st. Big swing there for Brandstrom. Just a solid hitter. 296 average, last year 292, so pretty much identical. But was held hitless last Thursday against Bismarck High. Went 0 for 6 there against the Demons last Thursday. But Watford City only had 2 hits as a team in that doubleheader. And seeing if they can find that swing and find those bats here in this game. And they've had their fair share of runners on the base pass, and ball going to get away, and Peterson going to advance into scoring position. But right now, as it sits, only 1 hit has been recorded for the Wolves, and Brandstrom is the one to tally it. Seeing if he can make it a multi-hit game for him. Seeing if he can tally a run, but Kudrna blows a fastball right by him for out number 1 here in the 5th.
Brings back number 16, Isaiah Lee.
Unofficially 6 strikeouts for Kyler Kudrna. Right above a strikeout per inning, and now Isaiah Leahy. Flares one out to right field. Hits the top of the concession shack. They'll take a peek back at second. Kudrna delivers. Leahy launches it out to center field. And making the catch in center's Trey Campbell for out number 2.
Now stepping to the plate for the Wolves, number 44.
So back-to-back outs, keeping that runner at second base for Brandon Spacer. Cooter takes a peek at Peterson at second. Delivers that one outside for ball 1. Back to overlooking that second base. Peterson staying put. And they're going to say he went around for strike 1. Spacer was trying to hold back the bat. Could not quite. 1 ball, 1 strike. Times it's just a little bit too tempting. That one a full swing there. That does go around for strike 2. And Kudrna a strike away from picking up his 7th K on the day. But for Spacer, he sees his teammate 180 feet away trying to put him on the scoreboard. But Kudrna will tally his 7th strikeout to get out of the inning after a leadoff walk. Kudrna picks up 2 strikeouts on his way for 5 scoreless innings. Dickinson continues to lead 6-0. Bottom of the 5th on its way when we return.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Today's game brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. Contact Farstead Oil today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, motor lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. Committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. It's Farstead Oil. Big thanks out to Farstead Oil helping bring in today's game as we enter the bottom of the fifth inning. Boston Foss, who picked up the last out in relief there in the fourth. He will come back for another inning of work as he will face off to start Josh Spillman, who's 0 for 2, and oddly enough, he was the second out of both the first and the third inning, but will not be the second out here in this inning since he's the leadoff. No ball, one strike. A nice hit ball there for Spillman. That's going to get near the warning track. It's going to bobble off the left fielder's leg of Carter Brandstrom. And in on a stand-up double for Josh Spillman. His first hit on the day goes for extra bases. And he continues to show what he brings to the plate in .391. That's his fourth extra base hit and his 10th hit on the season. He'll bring in a courtesy runner of Brody Bollinger to run for him. So Bollinger, a junior, he was a courtesy runner last week against Minot North and tallied around 2 runs in his courtesy running efforts as Mason Tormashi comes up to hit in relief for Jackson Herbal. So Mason Tormashi, of freshman, 2 for 5, hitting .400, his limited at-bats on the season. 3 RBIs, 1 extra base hit. He's also drawn 3 walks. That's just what you want to see if you're Coach Dobe. It's different players stepping up when their number is called, and that is what he's seen a lot from his young Mavericks this year. One ball, 2 strikes. Tormashi will send that one on over to right field. That one goes foul once more. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball outside as Mason watched that one go for ball 2. So Tormashi will have a 2-ball, 2 count look. Seeing if he can try to bring home Bollinger. Inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Patience there as he works out of a 1-2 count. Now it goes to full. After back-to-back balls for Boston Foss, and that will draw a walk for Tormashi.
After walk, Tormashi.
So Tormashi will draw a walk.
Brings to the plate, number 6.
After a 1-2 count, he will bring it to full count, and next thing you know, Draws it now. Jackson Herbal, who Tormash was pinch hitting for, will come back in as the runner. And that brings up Jordan Ham, who had a 2-run single in the third to help open up this game for Dickinson. He tries the bunt attempt, will not get contact, but the job is still done as both runners advance an extra 90 feet. As Bollinger to third, Herbal a second. So hey, it's even better than a bunt, because now it was not a sacrifice. There's still no outs, and you're still up in the batter's box here, Jordan Ham. And both runners were able to advance regardless. Now it turned into a RBI opportunity for Ham. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Foss's pitch, Ham launches it high into left field. Underneath it, Brandstrom taking up and then just going to stay put was Bollinger, and rightfully he did, as a beautifully played ball there by Brandstrom. And the runners will have to stay halted right where they were.
Center fielder Trey Campbell.
So that will go down for out number 1 on the fly out to left field. Trey Campbell came in as a pinch hitter for AZ Ho in the third inning. He struck out. And now he'll come back for his second plate appearance on the evening. 1-0 count, and Campbell will lean back and out of the way on that one, 2-0. If he can get back, if he can get in, Liam Rabb will be due up, and he'll get hit by a pitch, will Campbell. And so Rabb will be up to the batter's box with the bases loaded. As he was 0 for 1 and got out in the second. And then it was Caden Gale, that pinch hit for him in the 4th inning, but he's back here in the 5th. So Rob will see what he can do, what damage he can try to imply with the bases loaded, 1 out. Quick little mound meeting for Foss and company. Started out as just the catcher and the pitcher, and now it looks like Foss will be done for the day. It'll be done with 2/3 of an innings pitched. He got 1 out in the bottom of the 4th to close out the inning. He picks up an out here in the 5th. But with the bases loaded, Watford City seeing if they can try to get out of this inning, and they'll make a call into the bullpen to do so. Because we are at the 5th inning, so that's where the run rule does come into play. Dickinson up by 6, and the run rule is 10-run difference through 5. So the batter, Liam Rabb, would be the run rule run in the batter's box to keep an eye on if he comes across, or if, Simiano as well, one of those two come across, and that would be that run rule walk-off here in the 6th. So Watford City seeing if they can get out of that and head to that 6th inning. As Rylan Peterson warming up in the bullpen. So Rylan Peterson, a junior, 2 games played on the hill, 3 2/3 innings pitched. You get an inflated ERA when you don't pitch a ton of innings. If you give up a couple of runs, that ERA is going to kind of balloon up a little bit. But sitting right now at 15-8, 6 walks to 4 strikeouts, and another pitcher that's right around a strikeout per game for this Watford, or strikeout per inning for this Watford City Wolves squad. Exactly what you want to see from your pitching staff. And seeing if he can come out with a big-time act to try to limit the damage or come away scot-free. So Peterson comes in, and now Liam Robb will try to see if he can open up the door. Peterson trying to slam it shut. Pitch gets away. Runners will advance, and a run will come across as Brady Bollinger hits home to make it 7-0 Dickinson. Jackson Herbal worked his way to third. Campbell to second. Pitch up high for ball 2. It's tough coming in relief, especially when you got runners on the base pass. You're still trying to find your groove. You're coming out cold and you're trying to get warmed up, and you got to try to quickly kind of turn that frame, especially in high school when you're playing a different position. You know, Peterson goes from playing second base for 5 innings and then, jumps into relief. And you got to get right back into that relief role mindset. 3 balls, 1 strike to Liam Robb. Fouls one right over the top of the grandstands. 3-2. Nice pitch right back to battle for Peterson. Seeing if he can try to find his way to strike out Robb. But no, Liam will draw a walk and load up the bases once more. And they'll load it up for the top of the order. What would have been Emerson Simeano. There's actually going to be a pinch hitting situation here, as they'll bring in Aiden Emmerd to pinch hit for Simeano. So a big look here for Emmerd, who in his 6 games played, hitting a 154, 2 hits, 3 RBIs. Went 0 for 4 against Minot North last week, but did draw a walk and did tally an RBI. He's got the bases loaded to work with. The run rule run, sitting at first base. So if the first base runner comes across without any fielder's choices or anything of that nature, and walk it off in this inning. A pitch does get away from Moberg, and the runners will advance as Herbal comes across to score. Campbell to third, Robb to second. So now 8-0, a hard hit ball by Emmerd. That will score a run. Throw across the diamond is there for out number 2, but a productive out and a pinch hitting opportunity there for Emmerd, as he'll go and pick up an RBI for the second out. Campbell came across, making it 9-0 with 2 outs. And now that comes out to the situation here in the 5th. The runner comes across to score. The game will end in the 5th inning. If Watford City can get 1 more out, we will play into the 6th. With Kyler Kuderna, who had a big-time triple earlier in this game. And if he will be driving away the run, he will also credit himself with the win in the mound as well. as he's pitched all 5 innings for DHS. Pitch down low for ball 3. Always want to be patient and careful around Kudrna. Not many batters better than him at the WDA level, hitting .500 on the season. He will draw a walk. As Kudrna 3 walks and a triple in the batter's box today. James Leeson will come in to pinch run for him. And James Leeson, every time he's come up to pinch run for Kudrna, he's came across to score. But again, if he comes across, it does not matter. It would just matter if the runner in second would come across first. In this situation here, Cam Wolf due up to hits. Wolf has reached on a single, a walk, and reached on an error. Will pick off to second, not in time. Again, stay tuned. We'll have the second part of the doubleheader as well here tonight in the Queen City. Part of a triple header day here on the PSP Network. Watford City, Dickinson High, as well as Legacy Minot North and Minot Bismarck. A whole lot of baseball action here today. Wolf puts it into play, fielded at second. Is the play in time? Yes, it is. As Watford City able to extend the game into the 6th inning. Dickinson able to pressure there and score 3 in the 5th and extend their lead up 9-0. 6th inning coming up when we return as Watford City seeing if they can get the bats going once more. They've had plenty of traffic on the base pass today, seeing if they can try to tally one on the BNC National Bank scoreboard when we return.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Stepping to the plate for the Wolves in the top of the 6th.
As we enter the top of the 6th inning here in Dickinson, as the Mavericks added 3 in the bottom of the 5th to go up 9-0. Had an opportunity to try to walk it off there in a run rule setting, but doing a great job there was Rylan Peterson, helping get out of there. He inherited the bases loaded and was able to get out of there without giving up that 10th run. As Aaron Luna will fly out almost immediately out to right field into the glove of Liam Robb for out number 1. Now a pinch hitter coming in for Watford City. Wyatt Bockelman will come up for the first time today. As he'll bat for the first time here in the 6th. Pitch down low, good eye there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bockelman hitting 143 in limited ABs, 1 for 7. Also 1 run, 1 hit by pitch there in the batter's box for him as he's in this pinch hitting role. For Brody Anders, who is the starting pitcher today, I was really impressed there by Anders. Went through 3 2/3. Picked up 3 strikeouts as well. Thought he battled very nicely. And you look at some of those opportunities, too. I mean, able to leave base runners on the base pass every inning he was there. And it allows them to, again, be in this situation in the sixth. See if you can maybe try to mount a late comeback. And even if you can't pull out a comeback here in game number 1, just trying to find that momentum a little bit, trying to get the hitting down. Sometimes hitting's contagious. Get some late hits here in game number 1, and maybe that transitions into game number 2. Exactly what Watford City wants to see. So you want to try to close this one out as strong as you can if you're Watford City. As Kyler Kuderna picks up the strikeout, and he has tallied now 8 unofficially. 8 unofficial strikeouts for Kyler Kuderna. That was big there for Coach Stobitz. He wanted to make sure Kuderna pitches every 7 days and hit that 7-day timeline. Wants to go right back to Kuderna. We've seen him at the starter role. We've seen him as the closer role. Wherever you need him, he's able to get productive outs, and he has done just that here today. As Moberg sends that one out of play for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Now to Harper Moberg. Moberg sends out a flare to the shortstop, misread there, and that's going to drop in front of Jordan Ham. I think he might have lost that one in the sun, but anyway, you're going to cut it. You'll take it if you're Harper Moberg, as that's going to be a single. I mean, at least that's how I would probably score it there, as no really play was made by Ham.
Number 12, Braylon Tolbert.
Just lost it there in the sun, and Moberg extends the inning. We've talked about that in Dickinson, too, of you put the ball in play, put the barrel to the ball, and sometimes you can just find a way to get on the base pass, even if it's maybe a routine play or something you think that might be an easy out. Hey, sometimes it works its way out, and you find yourself at first base. As Braylon Tolbert looking to try to extend the inning with a runner on first. So 2 outs, a 1-2 count. Kuderna looking for the 9th punch out on the night, not going to find it there. That one low and away. Kuderna delivers. Firing right by Kuderna into center field. And there's a base hit for Braylon Tolbert. So back-to-back, Wolves get on the base pass. Runners now on first and second. First and second now for Joey Brothers. And some nice 2-out hitting. Down to your final out. And Watford City's done a good job of continuing to stay alive here in the 6th. 2 quick outs. You get Moberg, puts the ball in play, drops. It's kind of one of those things where Ham maybe was a little too far. Just kind of placed back, and that's a shortstop. And also with that, with a little bit of the sun in his eyes, couldn't make the read, couldn't find the ball, and drops in. And next thing you know, Tolbert gets a single. They have runners on first and second for Brothers, puts the ball in play. Third baseman underneath it into the glove of Emerson Simiano for out number 3. Well, 2 runners stranded on the base pass. for Watford City as the score remains Dickinson 9, Watford City 0.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
As we enter into the bottom of the sixth setting, Dickinson leads 9-0 as Gail Mahelka will check in as the new catcher in for Harper Moberg. Peterson will stay on the hill. He came in relief last inning, and he'll start the sixth. Well, Dickinson, 1 run would end the game in the sixth. If they do not score this inning, we will head to the seventh. And that brings up Jake Balliet to lead it off. Jake 0 for 2 and had a sacrifice hit there in the third. Helped to move the base runners to second and third on a bunt. Seeing if he can try to start it off for Dickinson. The lead off, getting on base here. Peterson's first 3 pitches on the outside part of the plate. That third one, 3-0 count. Peterson delivers, and good one to get right back into it. Goes down 3-0. Works back into the count. 3-1. Zips it into the inside. Balliet wasn't ready for it or had the red light. Sometimes you'll see that as well. As Balliet now will get the green light. He'll swing on a 3-1. That one in to the bullpen. Bounces around. It looks like got some warming up over there in the bullpen. See if I can try to find a number over there. But either way, Jake Balliet will draw a walk. Ball gets away. Anders almost touched it. And he's not in on the field. So, I mean, good awareness there to say, hey, don't touch that one. Mahalka gets over there, but drawing a walk and then advancing all the way over to second. And that will now bring in Josh Spillman. With an RBI opportunity and a chance to walk it off with a runner at second base. Pitch down low for ball 1. Peterson takes a peek, takes another. Spillman, sends that one just foul. Be interesting to see, too, how aggressive Peterson wants to be of trying to pick off Balliet as well. Trying to see if he can force a 7th inning. Pitch just inside. You force a 7th inning, you get more experience in the batter's box as well as the hill if you're Watford City. It's very young, but for Spillman, a well-hit crush ball into left field. That one is out of here, a walk-off 2-run home run as Dickinson takes game one 11-0. Josh Spillman gets a hold of that one and then some. He will bring home Jake Balliette with him, a 2-run home run. Spillman with 2 hits today. They were both extra base hits. And that will be the end of it on the way of run rule. Dickinson wins it 11-0. As we will talk about it when we return, sending us in to the Charbonneau Center post-game show. It's the Josh Spillman walk-off dinger.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Game number 1 in the books, as it will be ending through 6 innings after Dickinson wins by the way of run rule. Josh Spillman, a 2-run home run to walk it off in the 6th. Closes out the game 11-0 through 6 innings. Well, let's run through this one on the Charbonneau Center post-game show. Charbonneau Center, they know drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Wilson, North Dakota, Glendive, Montana. Work hard, play hard, need car that can keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram lineup at their dealership in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop into their showroom, treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online at CharbonneauMotors.com. I'm Brock Wider, joining on the Charbonneau Motors post-game show, and well, let's run it back. Watford City gets off to a nice start there in that first inning. Carter Brandstrom picks up a single, but he hits into Isaiah Leahy hits into a fielder's choice. Leahy gets a couple stolen bases. Brandon Spacier gets a walked and then a stolen base. Now you have runners on third and second with 1 out to start the game, but it was Kyler Kudrna getting out of the act again, striking out Aaron Luna, and then getting out Brody Anders to close it out scoreless. DHS then, they saw 2 walks. Simiano, Kudrna draw walks to get on. Cameron Wolf bunts the ball, and he will reach on a bunt single, but it was the throw to first that goes up and over the head of the first baseman into the outfield. Simiano, Kudrna both score. 2-0 Dickinson. Then we move into the second. It was a 1-2-3 inning for Kudrna on the hill, and a scoreless inning on the other end as well. So we'll head on over to the third. Third inning in the bottom of the frame. Dickinson got some base runners on early again. It was Kudrna and Wolf both drawing walks, and then Jackson Herbal would do the same with 3 walks, trying to get some runs to go across. Jordan Ham would have a 2-run single and a 3-run third inning to put Dickinson up on the scoreboard 5-0. In the fourth, Watford City, they challenged again, had the bases loaded, but Kyler Kudrna and company again get out of the inning unscathed. Heading into the bottom of the fourth, Kudrna would hit get a 2-out triple, and that would extend the fourth inning. Cameron Wolf would put a ball in play and drops in front of 3 Watford City Wolves, and that would score Kudrna to make it 6-0. In the fifth, Watford City draws an early walk, but Kudrna puts them down 1-2-3 after that, sending in for Dickinson to have another 3-run inning. Josh Spillman hits up a double. It was a walk for Mason Tormashy in a pinch-hitting role. Trey Campbell was hit by a pitch, a walk for Liam Robb, and everything was just trending in that way. A RBI play there for Simiano, and they would draw in 3 runs, making it 9-0. But Peterson in relief, he inherited the bases loaded, and he did not give up that 10th run to force a 6th inning. But Dickinson would find that run to end it in a walk-off fashion. Jake Balliette draws a walk, and he was hit home by a beautifully hit ball. A 2-run home run for Josh Spillman ends the game in 6. 11-0 your final score. Well, let's roll through a couple of your stats here. Carter Brandstrom, he goes 1 for 3. Isaiah Leahy goes 0 for 3, but had 2 stolen bases as he reached on a fielder's choice. Brandon Spacher, he drew a walk in the game. Aaron Luna also drew a walk. Sacrificial play there for Brody Anders. A walk and a single for Harper Moberg, a single on the day for Braylon Tolbert. And then Rylan Peterson had a single and a walk, and they had 3 hits, no runs, 8 left on base for the Wolves. For DHS, Emerson Simiano had 2 walks and a run, an RBI, and an 0 for 1 pinch hitting day for Aiden Emmert. A productive out, drew in a run there in the 5th. Kyler Kudrna, 3 walks, a triple, 3 runs, but those will get credit to his courtesy runner of James Leeson. Cameron Wolf, he picked up a single, a walk, and an RBI. Jake Balliette, he had a sacrifice bunt and a walk that he came across to score in that 6th inning to walk the game off. Josh Spillman, a 2-hit day. They were both extra base hits, a double and a home run for him, 2 RBIs. Jackson Herbal drew a walk and a run. Mason Tormashy picked up a walk and a run as well. Jordan Ham picked up an RBI single in the 3rd. AZ Ho picked up a single and a stolen base. Trey Campbell hit by pitch and a run. And then Liam Robb there with a walk. Pitchers for Watford City. Brody Anders goes 3 2/3. Boston Foss goes 2/3. And Rylan Peterson goes the rest of the way. Kyler Kudrna ends the day with 6 innings pitched, giving up no runs on 3 hits, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts. That now brings us up into the Sport Clips MVP of the game. Today's MVP of the matchup. It's going to have plenty of ways you could cut it, but we're going to go Kyler Kudrna in this one. Fantastic on the hill. 6 innings pitched, did not give up a run. 3 hits, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts for Kyler Kudrna. And then in the batter's box, 3 walks and a triple for Kyler Kuderna, and that's why he's the Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1. Game number 2 coming up here at the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark on PSP. Coming up shortly. Stay tuned.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome into the Valvoline Oil Change pregame show for game number 2 between Dickinson and Watford City. Dickinson took game number 1 in 6 innings. Again, final score in that one, 11-0. Josh Spillman. It's the walk-off home run after Kyler Kudrna goes 6 scoreless innings on the hill for the Mavericks. Well, for Watford City, I mean, for them, it was a solid first game. I mean, they were able to extend it into that sixth inning after Dickinson had opportunities to try to close it out early. But for Watford City, it's just trying to limit out those free bases when you're on the hill, and then trying to continue to try to direct the traffic home. There was plenty of opportunities. I think they had 8 left on base, and they had 2 or 3 innings where it was bases loaded or 2 guys on the base, but just could not find a way to score. So for them, just trying to find ways to get those runners across home, and that's sometimes easier said than done, especially when you had Kyler Kudrna pitching the way he did in that matchup. So we'll see what it's going to see of this offense here in game number 2 here today for Watford City. And for them, it looks like it will stay their lineup relatively similar to what it was there in game number 1. A few little changes here and there for Dickinson. A few more moves across a lot of that starting same lineup, but it's just people playing in different positions due to pitching and trying to switch everyone across. So for Watford City, only one new player coming in to start. Kyron Tolbert will start for Joey Brothers out at right field. So that outfield looked like Kyron Tolbert, Isaiah Leahy in center, and then Brody Anders in left. Braylon Tolbert at third base, Aaron Luna at short, Rylan Peterson at second, Brandon Spacier will be at first. Carter Branstrom was the starting pitcher for Watford City, Harper Moberg doing the catching. Well, then we move on over into Dickinson. We'll meet their starting outfield here in just a second as we will switch it on over into the main camera here. But taking a look at that outfield, AZ Ho making start at left, Kyler Kudrna at center, and Trey Campbell, the starter at right field. Well hit ball for Branstrom to start in left field. It continues to carry, and it's a leadoff home run for Carter Branstrom. And the Watford City Wolves strike first in game number 2. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Watford City. They had, again, as we mentioned, 8 left on base. Could not find a way to get a run to come across in game number 1. But they will strike first here in game number 2 with a leadoff home run for Carter Branstrom. Let's continue on that lineup for Dickinson in the outfield. Jake Balliette at first, Jackson Herbal at second, Jordan Ham stays at shortstop. Cameron Wolf moves from the right side of the diamond to the left from first to third base. Josh Millman stays the catcher. Emerson Simiano is the starting pitcher for the Mavericks. For Simiano, this is his 4th appearance on the season, his 2nd start. A flat 9 ERA through 7 innings pitched. Has given up 4 walks, 10 strikeouts for Simiano. Now how do you bounce back? Your first batter you face nails a home run out to left field. Now you just got to go right back into your groove and trust your stuff. Isaiah Leahy due up next. Again, he is their leading batter in batting average on the season. .391. As that one zips in for strike number 1 to Leahy. Strike number 2, 3-2 count. Leahy was 0 for 3. Reach on a fielder's choice and stole a couple of bases there in game number 1. He'll send that one foul. James Leeson went to go and get the home run ball as he was coming back. That ball was hit right near him, so he had to go trek back for it. And we'll keep a full count coming up to Leahy. Here in the top of the first. Simiano delivers, and he rungs him up, looking strike 3 called. Leahy caught looking there, and he'll be rung up for out number 1 here in the first. But exactly kind of how you wanted to start for Watford City, of what you like to see for Coach Spacer. Of you get a leadoff home run, then you see it's just a very well battled at bat. Did end in out, but it was just well battled. Was for a full count and then some. And now you bring out the Spacer. He'll work down the bottom part of the zone, and James Leeson just came back after getting the home run and a foul ball, and now that one goes right to him as he was trying to enter it into the dugout. Leeson played as a courtesy runner, came across 3 times, I believe, to score. 4 times in that game 1. Came in for Kyler Kuderna every time Kuderna got on board. 1-2 count to Spacer. A swing and a miss in the dirt. Spillman gets out, and he'll send it out to Balliette for out number 2. Good work there for Spillman, noticing that one goes in the dirt. Gets into a nice throwing lane. Balliette able to time that as well. And after a leadoff home run, back-to-back outs for Simiano as he is starting to settle in on the hill as he'll face on against Aaron Luna. Luna finds a gap, and that one will get in to extend the inning on a single for Luna. After going 0 for 2 and a walk in game 1, he'll get his first hit in the doubleheader here in the first inning of game number 2. Now they were held just to 3 hits in the first game today. They already got 2 in the first inning here in the second game. You just keep on doing the little things right, the hits will come. And that's what was showing here in the first inning of this one. Pickoff attempt not in time. We saw both teams get a pickoff for an out in game number 1. Simiano takes a peek over his left shoulder. Back to another pickoff attempt. Luna scrambles back in time. Emerson Simiano, starting pitcher today, a fantastic basketball player for Dickinson Trinity, and a leader on the basketball court for the Titans, who were just 1 win away from punching their ticket into state this year. Fell to Turtle Mountain in a play-in game. Hey, why not try it again? Back in time safely. You know, with the new MLB rules, you do one more time, it's the runner automatically advances. And I don't know if that translates on over to high school. But either way, Simiano will send that one down Broadway for strike number 2. Simiano delivers the 1-2. Runner will go. Spillman puts it on the money, and he is out. Beautiful play there by Spillman. Spillman puts it right on the dot. He lifts up his glove of saying, hey, guys, yeah, I did that. As he will pick off Luna, catch him stealing, and that will be it for ending the top of the first inning. Score goes 1-0 after a Brandstrom home run to start for the Wolves.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all. from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Watford City strikes first, a Brandstrom home run, and then a caught stealing a nice out there thrown by Josh Spillman to get out of the first inning as it's 1-0 headed into the bottom of the first. And AZ Ho will lead off at game number 2 for DHS. Kyler Cooter and Cam Wolf due up to hit here in the first. AZ was 1 for 1 in game number 1. Started the game, only played in that first inning or two, and then was subbed out at left field. He'll make the start there once again. That one zips on home for a strike. Strike number 2 for AZ as he'll call time. Very reminiscent of how he got his single last time. Went behind and then called a time, or went back to the batter's box and went right back to work. Just a look for a pitch or two there from Brandstrom. That one sails high for ball 1. Let's meet the outfield for Watford City. Brody Anderson left field. Isaiah Leahy stays at center. And Kyron Tolbert enters in the game at right field. Brandon Smasher at first. Rylan Peterson at second. Luna at shortstop, Tolbert at third. As Luna bobbles it, still makes the throw. That one almost into the dugout. And AZ will reach on base. Just a little bit of a bobble there for Luna allows AZ to hustle down the line. And a base runner to start for the Mavericks. Harper Moberg back in as the catcher, and doing the pitching, Carter Brandstrom. Brandstrom, third game on the hill this season. His previous 2, 7 innings pitched, has an ERA of 11, 9 walks, 8 strikeouts, so trades about a walk to a strikeout ratio there. Brandstrom saw the second most action last season out of returning pitchers with 12 innings pitched last season. Depending on how today's game goes, he might be right around that range after just 3 appearances this year. 7 innings coming into the day. Showing bunt, Kuderna lays it down. Brandstrom will get Kuderna out for the first time today. Does Kuderna go, as he had 3 walks and a triple in game number 1. But it's a sacrifice bunt that allows AZ to get to second base. So a productive out for Kuderna. And that's just kind of what you got to do, is buy into that system. And Kuderna is definitely one of those players that it certainly has. Knows, hey, it's not all about hitting the long ball. You can move those base runners in that small ball approach, lay down bunts. And for them, that's trying to tie this game back up after giving up that solo shot to Brandstrom in that first inning. Brandstrom put his team on the board, and now he's seeing if he can keep them on top. Little chopper. Brandstrom fields it nicely into the glove of Spacer for out number 2. They also called that AZ Ho play into a hit, so it was a single for AZ, and he'll be moved on over to third base after Cam Wolf grounds out. Jake Balliet with an RBI opportunity to tie the game. As Balliet zips that one in, looks at that one for a single, or for a strike. Balliet 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt and a walk in game number 1. Also came across to score. Plays that one down the first baseline foul. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And strike 3 looking. Brandstrom hits a home run offensively, and then he gets out of the inning in the first with a big punch out, leaving AZ stranded at third base, keeping Watford City up 1-0 as we head towards the second when we return on PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Welcome into the second inning as Watford City leads 2-0. Well, across town, the Dickinson Mavericks softball team in action today as well against the Jamestown Blue Jays. The Mavericks took game 1 7-2, and they lead right now 7-0 in game number 2. As we started off here with a strike for Simiano. As first batter he will face was the last batter he ended up facing, Braden Tolbert. But again, a caught stealing was Aaron Luna, and so Tolbert will get a second try at it. Didn't quite get a full plate appearance. Hey, and he will make the most of it. Started out in the first inning and continued on to the second of that plate appearance, and it works in for a single for Tolbert. Both innings so far in this game are with leadoff hits. For Watford City, they had a leadoff home run in inning number 1, a leadoff single in the second now. Lane showing bunt there was Anders. Runner goes. Spillman trying to get his second. Caught stealing, and he does. Catches a second runner. Throwing him out as Tolbert, the second Wolf, to try and test Spillman, and Spillman's got an arm. Let's check it out on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Anders shows bunt, pulls it back. Beautiful play there. Spillman sending it right on line. The tag applied by Herbal. And a kind of an unconventional one up, one down. You give up a single, but you get it right back. Catching him stealing. Anders, sky high. Kuderna waving everyone off as he hustles in for the second out. Well, the unconventional now, 2 up, 2 down. Give up a hit, but still get back outs to start this inning. Harper Moberg comes in a bat for the first time here in this game number 2, as that one just misses the inside part of the zone. Moberg went 1 for 2, had a single and a walk in game number 1. Made both starts today behind the backstop for the Wolves. 2-0 count. Make it 3-0. Low and outside on that third pitch from Simiano. Simiano battles back in. Well, a little bit of work in the bullpen for DHS as Caden Gale as well as Corbin Wolf throwing a little pitch and catch out there. Maybe we'll see one or two of those, or both those players come in at some point. That ball lofted into left field. AZ gets a read on it, and that will close out the inning. An unconventional 1-2-3 because Tolbert had a single but was caught stealing to second. Then Anders and Moberg both fly out. We're headed to the bottom of the second as Watford City continues to lead 2-0.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back in. BNC National Bank scoreboard shows Watford City 1, Dickinson 0 as we enter into the bottom of the second inning. Carter Brandstrom's home run staying the lone scorer on the board here early on in game number 2. I'm Brock Wider, joining you in for the doubleheader here today at the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. WDA Tuesday night. Our triple header here on PSP. We've had Watford City Dickinson as well as Legacy Minot North and Minot at Bismarck here today. Tomorrow also make sure you join in us. Softball action, Mandan taking on Minot North, 4:30 Central. The game was moved up from Thursday with some potential Thursday weather, so that will be tomorrow. Mandan Minot North softball on PSP Network. As Josh Spillman sends it right on over to the around second base. Shortstop Luna makes the grab, 1 up, 1 down. Then on Thursday, we've got some more baseball action. Century at Legacy and St. Mary's at Dickinson. And weather depending on both those games. 4:30 start for Century Legacy on Thursday. 5:30 Central start, 4:30 Mountain start for St. Mary's DHS. Then on Friday at 11 o'clock Mountain, we'll have Mandan taking on Velva, followed up by Bismarck and Williston. Part of the softball jamboree here in Dickinson. Then on Saturday at noon, we'll start it off with Williston versus Billings Central, and we'll also have West Fargo versus DHS, a part of our coverage. As Aiden Emmert is hitting as the DH here in game number 2. Was a pinch hitter in the first game today. 0 for 1, but picked up an RBI. And that was a 1-2 count. That one will watch sail high 2-2. Emmert, just a freshman, was fun to watch on the ice for the Maverick hockey team this past season and had a couple of goals from the blue line as he'll send that one straight up and straight down into the mitt of the pitcher, Brandstrom, for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Brandstrom rolling here early on the hill. As Jackson Herbal trying to change that and continue on inning number 2.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Jackson Herbal.
Brandstrom's first pitch gets away from him. Outside for ball 1. Beautiful night here in the Queen City. Started off with 81 degrees around first pitch when we started our pregame show today. Swing and a miss for Herbal. Has worked down to 75 degrees, but winds went from 13 miles per hour to 7. Overall, a beautiful night here tonight. We'll stay around probably that 70-degree mark on the 8 o'clock hour before getting into the 60s around 9 o'clock if we continue playing along that time frame. As now the American flag at center field, not moving at all, so winds again have continued to diminish throughout the day. Herbal fends off a 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2s are wild as batting is number 2. Pitching's number 22. 2s all around. Brandstrom trying to make it 3 up, 3 down. And just getting a piece of it is Herbal. I thought initially it went past the bat of Herbal and just got right into the cage there of Moberg, but they will say Herbal got a piece of it. Fends it off, foul tip, 2 balls, 2 strikes. We'll try it again. Herbal chopper stepping into it. Tolbert across the diamond, and it is there for out number 3. Nice play there for Tolbert. And that will do it for inning number 2. Third inning on your way. Watford City continues to lead the way. 1-0 in game number 2, the doubleheader.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back in as we get ready for inning number 3. As Watford City, their first batter on the day in the second game, he struck first with a home run, and since then, 2 innings down, and that has stood the test here in this early part of the matchup. As Kyron Tolbert
stepping to the plate for the Wolves
would have
18, Jet Taylor.
been the hitter, but instead they will go with a pinch hitter, Jet Taylor, with his second at-bat on the season. So Jet Taylor seeing what he can do and trying to make the most of his opportunity as a freshman. 0 for 1 on the season. Has also scored a run, though, as well. Second inning for both pitchers was productive. It was both a 3 up, 3 down. A little more unconventional way for Dickinson. They gave up a leadoff single, but got the runner stealing to second and then got the other 2 to follow suit. And then it was a conventional, what would you say, a typical 3 up, 3 down there on the opposite side for Brandstrom and Watford City, keeping it a scoreless second Ready for the third, and Simiano going to strike out Jet Taylor for Simiano's second strikeout on the night. So strikeout for Simiano. Now Rylan Peterson, who's made the start in both games today at second base, but played a little bit of relief pitching action to close out the game. Game 1 for the Wolves. And he's going to say that one brushed the hand there, and the umpire going to say, I don't know if it did. Will not award him with the hit by pitch. Peterson 1 for 1 in game number 1. He also had a walk, a single and a walk there. So productive day in the batter's box for him, seeing if he can continue on here to the second game. After Peterson, they will reset to the top of the order. Back to Brandstrom and Leahy. Two 2-1 count. That one sky high. First baseman finding it. Balliet into the leather. 2 up, 2 down. They'll reset to the top of the order. To Carter Brandstrom. It's had quite the start to this game. A home run and 2 scoreless pitching innings. Seeing if he can try to extend the frame here for Watford City. Seeing if he could maybe try to rack up some pitches here on Simiano as well. As both pitchers looking good thus far. It's also fun to watch of how Simiano's going to respond after giving up a long bomb, long shot to Brandstrom. How do you battle back after trying to battle him a second time? Started with a couple of balls, but goes right back at Brandstrom. That was Brandstrom's second home run on the season. That one going to go right by the swinging glove of Simiano. And it's a 2-hit game for Carter Brandstrom. He will continue on inning number 3, the top of the third for Watford City, and Isaiah Leahy, who struck out in the first, looks to see if he can battle his way back and continue to try to produce for this squad. He leads them in the batting average coming into the day. Was held, though, 0 for 3 in game number 1. Did well there by Carter Kudrna. And now Leahy has one that's right close to that elbow that Riley Peterson he got hit by earlier this inning. Leahy gets a hold of it. Backpedaling is Herbal. Just in the inside of the outfield, and that will be caught for out number 3. Well, another productive out inning for Emerson Simiano. Carter Brandstrom ends up stranded at first base. It's a 2-hit day for him as Watford City up 1-0. Dickinson back into the batter's box in the bottom of the third. Leading off when we come back, the shortstop, Jordan Ham.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Tonight's game's brought to you in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to even veggies. Find it at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. That's Bones Barbecue Sauce. Bones Barbecue Sauce usually brings you Friday night football. Oh, man, it's starting to get close to that. Can you believe it? Winter season blew right by, and now we're in the spring season, not just a few months away, and we're right back on the gridiron. And here's a player that we'll probably see on the gridiron, Jordan Ham for Dickinson Trinity, a fullback for them, for the Titans. As he'll start out 2 balls, no strikes. Carter Brandstrom back in for a 3rd inning of work after cruising past the lineup the first 2 innings. As only saw 1 base runner. 3-1 count. Ham patient as ever, 1 for 3 in game 1, 2 RBIs and a stolen base to his stat sheet. Tolbert, nice play there from 3rd base to 1st for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down. Trey Campbell will reset our order. After him, it'll go back to the top to A.Z. Ho, who was the only batter to get a hit thus far against Jacob Brandstrom. Trey Campbell 0 for 1 and a hit by pitch and a run. As he came in as a pinch hitter and then stuck around the remaining of the game in game 1 today. Campbell has been solid this year when his number's been called, to hitting .250. Limited plate appearances. Only 5 thus far, or at least at-bats, 5 at-bats this far. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Brandstrom, oh, just misses. And that will bring the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Brandstrom sees that one sent into left field. It will just go foul. A well-hit ball by Trey Campbell, and AZO was on deck and had quite the reaction to that one, hoping that that would have stayed fair, but it did not. It does go foul, and Campbell will have to make the 90-feet walk back from the first base bag, back to pick up his bat, and back into the batter's box he goes. He'll try it, do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This time straightens it out, sends it out to left center. He's going to use his wheels. He's going to try to push it into 2, and he'll slide in safely for a double.
That double by Campbell turns us over to the top of the lineup.
Trey Campbell with a double. And now the tying run at second base as we're starting to get a little closer to that halfway point here in the bottom of the 3rd. AZ shows the bunt. We'll pull it back. Campbell's got some speed as well, so it'll be interesting to see how far or how aggressive do you want to be on the base pass if you're Dickinson to try to tie this game up, especially with how Brandstrom has pitched to this point. Brandstrom will step off the rubber, now will step back on. Lofted in, is it playable? Near out of bounds. And oh, that one would have stayed. in play, but just could not quite make the catch. Was Brandon Spacer. I think he maybe thought that was going to go out unless it was called out, because he kind of looked over to his dugout. I'm saying, come on, guys. Did not quite get that one to fall in the mitt. 2-1. Swings at that one. Comes up empty-handed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coach Dobitz relaying the message over to AZ and Trey. Here's the pitch. Fended off foul. Up and over. Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark on a beautiful Tuesday night. Again, Mavericks will be back here, depending on weather, on Thursday against St. Mary's. Foul that one off again. Seeing the ball well. Trying to pick off. Campbell sliding in safely. Pickoff attempt, just a little to that right side. Peterson trying to hustle up there, but good awareness by Trey Campbell to get back in time. Back to a 2-2 count. And that will ring up. AZ looking for a strikeout out, number 2 in the 3rd inning.
Stepping to the plate for the Mavericks.
Lowell rung him up there. He was leaning back, and that one counted in the strike zone. Second out now, Kyler Kuderna trying to build off of what has been a phenomenal ball game for him. 3 walks, a home run, or 3 walks and a triple in game number 1. Also had 6 scoreless innings pitching-wise. It is sacrifice, little bunt play to move AZ over in the first, and there's a well-hit ball to tie this game up. Campbell going to get the green light, and Kuderna going to extend it out to an RBI double. He continues to dazzle. Here in this doubleheader does the North Dakota State Bison commit, and he has tied this game up 1-1. As Trey Campbell, the tying run, we are all even up now, 1-1. And that's the difference when you have a guy that's hitting .500. Cooter came in 13 for 26. That's his 4th extra base hit on the season, his 2nd on the day. And that one going to be RBI 7 on the year for Kyler Kuderna. We're all even at 3. Cameron Wolf smoking that one into center field. Leahy up and over his head. That's going to bring in a run. Kuderna going to jog that one. Wolf not jogging. He's full sprint all the way to 3rd. An RBI triple for Cam Wolf. And the Dickinson Mavericks, just like that, 2 extra base hits, puts them on top 2-1. 2-1 lead, and that's just 2 out hitting for the Mavericks. As Watford City was 1 out away from getting out of the inning unscathed. Then you see a double for Kuderna and a triple for Cameron Wolf, and just like that, the Wolves not only see the Mavericks tie the game, but they surrender the lead to DHS. 2-1. Hits are now evened up, 4-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as well here in the 3rd. Now Jake Balliette, who struck out in inning number 1. He'll jump out to an early 3-0 count before Branstrom battles right back in for a strike. Just outside, good eye. Balliet will draw a walk. Runners now on the corners for the Mavericks. Runners on the corners with 2 outs, and Brandstrom, who was wheeling and dealing in the first 2 innings, has almost got away unscathed here in the third. Had Trey Campbell at second base. Just needed 1 out away. But Kuderna Wolf with extra base hits. Jake Balliet draws a walk, and just like that, Mavericks lead 2-1. Bases on the corners. And they've held on to that last out of this inning for a while. But hey, that's all. You just find ways to keep it going. 3 straight batters get on, holding on to your last out of this inning. Now ripping off the catching gear, Josh Billman 0 for 1 in this game, but he was the one to walk it off in celebratory fashion. End of the game in a run rule fashion, a 2-run home run out to left field. We've seen 2 home runs in this game today, 1 for each team. Spillman in the last game and Brandstrom in this one for Watford City. Your Coach Dobitz, though, this is a guy that you probably want up in this situation. The way he swung the bat so far this year. .391 coming into the game. Went 2 for 4, 2 extra base hits in game number 1. He'll fly that one up. Foul for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Brandstrom trying to get out of this little bit of a jam. Saw 2 runs come across. He'll try to stop it there. Spillman and his mint bat crushing out another one to left field. Similar of where he hit the home run to close out game number 1 in the warning track. Anders has some trouble with it. Will bring home a run and then some, as there is a triple for Josh Spillman. Picks up 2 RBIs. He brings home Cam Wolf and Jake Balliet. And not only that, he puts himself into scoring position. He'll have James Leeson do the courtesy running for him so he can get his catching equipment back on. So a 4-1 game, and all the runs again have been tallied with 2 outs on the scoreboard. That never quit attitude. I mean, it's so easy when you're down to your final out to maybe take your eye off the ball. Not the case here for Dickinson. They have seen it very well since then. Sometimes that's also that second time through the order you see as well, as pitcher carves through that first time of the order just fine, and then that second time for these batters, now you've seen his stuff a little bit. As a well-hit ball by Aiden Emmerd will drive home a run, an RBI single for the freshman.
Base hit by Emmerd brings in Leeson.
And they have turned it in now to a 5-run third inning for the Mavericks, with Jackson Herbal seeing if he can keep the party going. Look at that same bat, Spillman, and has had a quite productive day. See if that can maybe rub off here on Herbal. Pokes the bat off, just foul on the right side. For Brandstrom, it's just trying to stay back into it. Trust your stuff. What made it so dominant there in the first 2 innings? Now just a pitch away again from trying to get out of this inning. Coach Dobitz walking through with Herbal. Saying, Herbal, you got this. Pick off attempt. Back in there safely is James Leeson. Aiden Emmerd. That one in and out of the glove there of Moberg. Emmerd will stay put at first base. A 1-2 count. Sun has gone down, but still a beautiful night here in the Queen City. Sun's gone down, but so has the wind. As Herbal pokes that one into the Watford City dugout once again. Again for Watford City after tonight, back in action on Thursday out in the Magic City. They'll take on the Minot Magi. Dickinson's got St. Mary's on Thursday here at home. And a swing and a miss for Brandstrom. As Brandstrom able to get his second strikeout of the inning. But saw Dickinson start swinging a hot bat there in that frame, scoring 5 runs in the third as Dickinson leads 5-1 as we head towards the fourth when we return.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Dickinson tallies 5 in the fourth inning. The third inning. They lead 5-1 heading into the fourth. As Simiano has gone 3 strong, has just gave up the 1 run in that first inning. More action in the bullpen. As looks like it's trying to get numbers out there for you. James Leeson and Mason Tormash, looks like out there. Leeson's got the catcher's mitt on, so could see maybe Tormash go and pitch a little bit. That is indeed him. See the 2, can't quite confirm if that's a 5 or a 3 if it's Corbin Wolf. As a swing and a miss for strike number 3, and Simiano will record the out.
Next up for the Wolves, shortstop number 1, Aaron Huda.
Well, Simiano's got 3 now, 3 strikeouts on the day. And just good battle back there from a kind of a tougher first inning for him. Gives up that home run. Sees another base runner get on, and then saw a lead off in the second as well, but has just found a way to batten down the hatch. Not allowing that first batter kind of direct where he was going tonight. Sometimes it's, it's as much as a physical game it is, it's a mental game. As that one out to left field into the glove of for Trey Campbell. That's transitioned out there for out number 2. So it looks like Brody Bollinger will come in for Aziho, but he'll then go over to right field, which forces Trey Campbell to go from right to left. So there's the adjustment there. 2 up, 2 down here in inning number 4. Well hit ball. It goes right to the second baseman. Herbal didn't have to move far from it, as that one right in the mid off the Tolbert hit. And that will be it. A quick 1-2-3 inning there for Simiano. They do have action in the bullpen, but maybe we'll see him in for another after a quick inning there. But we head towards the bottom of the fourth. When we come back, Dickinson back into the batter's box. Leading off when we return, Jordan Ham here on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Number 6, Jordan Ham.
Jordan Ham will lead off as Carter Brandstrom back in for another inning of work. Brandstrom wheeling and dealing through 2. Saw Dickinson, though, have some hot bats after getting them down to their final out. Gave up some extra base hits and could not quite get that last out to end out of the inning. Dickinson tallied 5 runs, all coming on 2 out hits for DHS. See how Brandstrom kind of comes back into it, starting up here into the 4th. After facing a little bit of adversity. Breeze through those first 2 innings, adversity-filled 3rd. How do you respond in the 4th? Trying to keep your team in striking distance. 2-1 count. Ooh, up and over the head there of Ham. 3-1 count for Jordan Ham. Brandstrom zips that one in for strike 2. A full count pitch to lead off here in the bottom of the 4th. And Ham has to skip out of the way. I don't know if that one got him. Either way, that'd be ball 4 regardless if it did or if it didn't. I think he did a good enough job of trying to get out of the way. We'll call it a walk. Maybe it was a hit by pitch. Who knows? But either way, Ham will walk 90 feet to first base.
Now batting for the Mavericks, left fielder number 4, Trey Campbell.
And now they'll bring out Trey Campbell. Started at right field, has moved to left. Runner goes, and a ball that gets away from Moberg. So sliding in safely is Ham. He's put himself into scoring position at second base. Try to lay the bunt, and this is the second time that's happened for Dickinson, where you try to get the bunt down and move your runner from first to second, and then a pitch has got away from the catcher, and you take the second base regardless, and now it's like, oh, I don't have to bunt anymore. Now you can swing away and try to get an RBI. So going from a sac bunt to an RBI opportunity for Campbell. Runner will go aggressive base running, but a drop ball there by Tolbert. That would have been close if he held on to it. A great throw there for Moberg on the money. Just a little bit maybe there, a little bobble allows Ham to get there safely to third. So 2 stolen bases. Now Campbell had the red lights, 3-0 count, will make it 3-1 with a strike down the middle. Campbell, Tolbert, great defense. He flashes in. Throw to first in time. They try to throw home. It was well timed there by Ham as he will reach. Campbell will go up, but kind of a sacrifice play there. Just put the ball in play and to see if Ham can advance. Tolbert did a fantastic job fielding that at third base. But Ham just with that nice read. Knowing, hey, I'm not going to quite go until that ball is on its way to first. Then I can use my speed to take off from there. So 6-1 after Ham hits the home plate bag. And that will reset it on over to Brody Bollinger. This first at-bat of the day. Getting out to the second baseman. Peterson had to hustle. Ooh, just got it in time. Good work there by Peterson. Because Bollinger was hustling down the line. Bollinger was trying to get his first hit on the season, just maybe a split second or a half a step too late. Tyler Kuderno looking to see if he can continue on what happened last inning, the 2-out hitting, where they just came in a flurry with Kuderno. He was the one that started it all with a double, and then it was a Wolf triple, and then Balliet walked. It was a triple by Spillman, a single by Emmer. They just all started spiraling in. After that inning could have ended 1-0, still in Watford City's favor. And next thing you know, it's 5-1 Dickinson. Now it's 6-1. And Kuderno just kind of pool cues that one. Hustles down to first. That ball is lofted into right. Kuderno going to hustle all the way to third. And he'll be held up there. Hustle effort by Kuderno pays off. It would have been close. I'm going to give that one a single and then air on the throw, but you could maybe say he reached on an air as well. I think he would have been safe at first, just of kind of where that ball was placed. Watford City trying to make a play to get out of the inning. Instead, puts Kuderno right at third base with Wolf in an RBI chance. He'll send it out to center. Leahy's got a read into the glove. They'll strand Kuderno at third base and keep it a 5-run game as Dickinson picks up a run, 6-1, as we head on over to inning number 5 when we return right here on PSP.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Into the 5th inning, Brody Anders leading off for the Wolves. Emerson Simiano back in for another inning of work. And who knows, I mean, they had some guys working in the bullpen earlier. Maybe you thought they would make the substitution this inning, but I think with Simiano having a nice 1-2-3 inning in the 4th, just keep with the hot hand. Get that early home run, but others since then has looked very sharp as the righty. Anders flies out to Kuderno at center field for out number 1 here in the 5th.
Next up for the Wolves, catcher number 5, Harper Moberg.
And that will bring out Harper Moberg 0-for-1 in this one. Again, Moberg hitting under 100 on the average, but it's a player that last season was very productive. 250, 18 hits. Just seeing if he can find that back. And sometimes that just takes a hit or two, and you're right back into that swing. Seen it plenty of times this year. You even saw it with DHS. I mean, you saw it with Jake Balliette. I mean, gets off to a 1-for-10 start, and now he's hitting 300 after starting the year. You know, the first 2-3 series limited to just one hit, so sometimes they can just snowball. And there's a nice swinging strike 2 there for Simiano. Moberg. Swing and strike 3 went down, kind of that golf swing look there, and there's a K for Simiano. Says 4 Ks on the day to Simiano. Has picked up a strikeout in every inning except the second here in this game. And now Jet Taylor trying to extend inning number, the top of the 5th. After 2 outs to start for Watford City. Little half swing, and he did go around, is what the umpire says. 1 ball, 1 strike. One count. Ooh, just misses inside of Simiano. So instead of a 1-2, it'll be a 2-1 count to Jet Taylor, looking for his first hit on the season. 3-1. Taylor 0 for 2 on the season. But will reach the base pass on a walk. So Taylor, patient, settles in, gets the walk, and reaches the base pass for the first time this season. Scored a run as a courtesy runner, I believe, earlier on the year, but first time getting in on the batter's box, making your way to first base. Got to be a good feeling there for Jet Taylor, a freshman. First of many times probably in his career he'll be on there. With a name like Jet, you'd assume he's got some wheels. Simiano, I think, thought the same thing and said, hey, maybe be a little cautious with him. See if we can maybe pick him off here. And that one zips on home for a strike to Rylan Peterson. Peterson with his bright pink batting gloves. Low and away for ball 1. That cotton candy bat, that cotton candy blue on the top, the pink on the bottom. Just outside, Taylor going to take off, and Jet Taylor will show his wheels as he'll jet on over to second base. Advances off on the wild pitch, and now Watford City's got a runner in scoring position for Rylan Peterson to work with. Peterson picked up his second hit on the season in game 1 today. Seeing if he can try to find that second hit on the day, maybe third on the season for Peterson. Trying to tally an RBI. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. 2 is wild. As the pitch from number 22 just gets away. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Full count pitch. Trying to get out of this inning is Simiano. With the work in the bullpen. Could be his last inning, and there he'll end it with a swinging strike 3. Simiano tallies 5 strikeouts through 5 innings, and Dickinson leads by 5. We head to the bottom of the 5th when we come back here on PSP Network.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Emerson Simeano's gone 5 innings, just gave up the 1 run. 5 strikeouts there for Emerson. They get the increased workout there in the bullpen. Maybe it assumes maybe that might be the end of the day for him, but who knows? We thought maybe after 3 with the bullpen work, and then he pitched a 1-2-3 second, or it's 1-2-3 fourth inning, and then another nice inning there in the 5th.
Will Langford step to the plate. We have the bottom of the 5th inning. Number 8, Jake Balliet.
So Jake Balliet will lead it off here in this inning. Carter Brandstrom powering into the 5th as well. Some nice pitching performances that we've seen today. Kudrna goes 6 scoreless. Simeano to this point, 5 strikeouts, 5 innings, gives up just 1 run. Liked what I saw from Brody Anders and his 3 2/3 in game 1, and Brandstrom as well. I liked the way how he's kind of bounced back. You know, had 2 fantastic innings to start. Could not quite get that 3rd out in the 3rd. Thought he really bounced back well there in the 5th, or the 4th. Comes back in the 5th. Speaks volumes, too, of that trust that the coaching staff has in him as well. A game that they have just hung around and seen if they can try to be there to the end. Jake Balliet, though, will draw a walk. Will the senior to lead it off for the Mavericks?
Balliet brings up catcher number 12, Josh Spillman.
It was one of those things where Coach Dobitz, he said, hey, no matter who we're playing or where anyone is in part of the standings. I mean, it's the WDA. I mean, you got to take anyone seriously. Anyone can beat anyone. And he has done this team has received the message loud and clear in this one. Saw Watford City lead through the first 2.5 innings. And then in the 3rd, just battled very well, took the lead. Have headed the last couple of innings. Balliet will steal 2nd with Josh Spillman. And now a balk will be called. You don't see that very often, as Brandstrom a little worried about Balliet, and Balliet got him a little bit worked up there, and a balk is going to be received and gives a free base to Balliet. So, hey, not too bad there for him. And now a wild pitch. He's going to have a scoring opportunity. He will jog his way on home. So after a walk, a stolen base, a balk, and a wild pitch, Balliet is home to make it 7-1 Mavericks. Spillman had a RBI opportunity. Now he doesn't. He's got the bases empty with no outs to work with. 1-1. 1-1 the count. Oh, that one hits him right in the back of the helmet. And hey, that's why you wear your helmet there. Spillman will jog it off. He says he's okay. He's going to ask for a courtesy runner as Leeson comes in. Carter Brandstrom goes 4 innings strong. Came in the 5th, trying to get some more outs. But after a walk, a hit by pitch, and a run that was scored, might be the end of the day there for Brandstrom. I know he gave the ball to the manager. We're just waiting to see if he'll hand it off one more time. And looks like it is. A pitching change indeed coming up for Watford City. Allow them time to make that adjustment. Mavericks lead 7-1. They've got a base runner at first base with no outs here in the bottom of the fifth when we return in a short while here on the PSB Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Stepping in relief into this ball game. The time actually to talk about this here before they end up facing Aiden Ebbard. As we'll talk things over once more here. And Maholka will be the one to come back in here to pitch. After Brandstrom goes 4 innings pitched, trying to pitch here in the fifth, gives up a run here in the fifth inning. Not quite get an out here in this inning here, but gives up 7 runs on 7 hits, 3 walks, 3 Ks for Brandstrom. If Leeson does score, that will go on top of his score tally as well. As Maholka will deal that one in for ball 2. Big swing there for Emmerd, comes up empty-handed. Trying to show the power in his bat with an RBI chance. And he'll be rung up looking. Maholka checks in and picks up a K.
Now batting, Mavericks pinch hitter 25, Mason Tormashi.
Come in off the bench, get a nice out to start. Trying to hold that runner at second base. As Mason Tormashi will now come up as a pinch hitting role for Jackson Herbal. Did the same in game number 1 where he drew a walk. Runner goes in Leeson. Throw over there. Not in time. Close look, but it's a stolen base for Leeson, who has proven to be a very effective courtesy runner here today. Reached every time. Was it 4 times in game number 1? Kudrin got him on, and he was able to do the rest. He has now scored already once in this one, seeing if he can make it a second time. So he's already scored 5 times across in this game. Or in this doubleheader, rather. As Mason Tormashi, the freshman, will take a time. He'll step back into the batter's box, the lefty. Pitch inside, just below the elbow there of Mason. He'll let that one go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tormashy launches it to right field. It's going to get by the right fielder. As Tormashy picks up an RBI double. His 4th RBI on the season in a pinch hitting opportunity, and he makes the most of it. Driving home Leeson. Leeson has unofficially scored for the 6th time in the doubleheader. Jackson Herbal, who Tormashy pinched hit for, will now come back in to run the bases. Very similar to what we saw there in game 1. They did the same exact thing. Tormashy pinched hit for Herbal, drew a walk, and then Herbal came in to run for him. It's an 8-1 game, and now another one that's going to be sent out to left center, and this time that one is caught by the center fielder of Leahy. A well-launched ball there by Jordan Ham for out number 2.
Left fielder number 4, Trey Campbell.
So an 8-1 game, 2 outs for Trey Campbell. Campbell send that one just near us here in the crow's nest, just over the top of it. Oh, 1 count. Runner goes. They'll let him just slide in safely to third base. And very similar point in this game as well. In the 5th inning, it was 9-0 in game 1. Right now, it's 8-1 here in the 5th inning. It's a 1-2 count to Campbell. Maholka's pitch just outside for ball 2. Campbell's been efficient, had a double and then a sacrifice RBI here in this one. He'll now be patient. He's a 1-2 count, eventually get up to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner on third base for Trey Campbell. And a swing and a miss. Maholka will pick up the strikeouts, his 2nd of the inning, and that will get out of the frame. But not before Dickinson tallies 2 runs in inning number 5. They jump up 8-1 as we will head on over to the 6th inning when we return right here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Welcome back in as we enter into the 6th inning, and thought I saw 25 warming up in the bullpen. Oh, it was 26. Didn't have a 26 on the roster sheet. Well, that's because Jude Tibor coming up from JV as a talking with Coach Dobitz, and he talked about JV already played yesterday. So the whole JV squad was able to be in the bullpen today, or be in the dugout today, and allowed him to watch in at the varsity level. And hey, why not bring in one of those guys onto the lineup today? And Jude Tibor, given an opportunity, also he saves a few pitches on some of the pitchers' arms as well. Gives him some big league, you got that big league experience as well at the varsity level. That's trying to get everyone to keep their arms going. I mean, that's why you go in with Cooter and Simiano, guys that you try to pitch every week. And now Tibor seeing if he can get a chance and try to make the most of it. 3-0 count. Trying to earn maybe a spot in that bullpen moving forward. As that pitch gets away for ball 4, and Brandstrom will draw the walk. Carter Brandstrom, he's had a fantastic game, number 2, a home run, a single, and now a walk. Also pitched some nice innings as well to Brandstrom. As Isaiah Leahy, seeing if he can get some work done with a leadoff runner on, as pickoff attempt not in time. Take another peek back over there at Brandstrom. Swing and a miss there for Leahy. First strike there for Tibor at the varsity level. Takes another peek back over at first base. And another swing and a miss. Back-to-back swings and misses for Leahy. Tibor really making sure Brandstrom's not going anywhere. But Brandstrom will take off. It's a swing and a miss for Leahy. You know, they're going to say a foul tip. There was a lot of confusion there, because Leahy almost seemed like he didn't seem like he touched it there, because he started to almost start running to first base. On ball 3 was in the dirt. Ball 4 in the dirt, but there should be strike 3 in the dirt. But there's another pickoff attempt. Not going to go. So it would have been a stolen base and what we thought might have been a strikeout. Foul tip will negate both of those. And Tibor will eventually get the strikeout regardless. So there you go. Tibor ends up picking up his first varsity level strikeout. Hey, why not? What better way to do it right at home? In front of the home fans entered in as a nice day out here at Tacoma Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. The Dickinson softball team is now in attendance, so we've seen that last home game too. They play and then they head right back on over to watch the boys baseball team. Runner goes, and Brandstrom will be in safe with a stolen base. Final scores there from the softball diamond. Dickinson sweeps Jamestown, scores a 7-2-12-0. So Dickinson stays undefeated. Picking up 2 more WDA wins in the standings as well. It's on softball and here in baseball. I mean, a big win for Dickinson already in game 1 where they won 11-0. See if they can try to get the sweep against Watford City. Because Dickinson is in that quite the race right now. You entered the day with Bismarck at 5-1, Dickinson, Legacy, Minot North all 4-2, Century, Jamestown, Minot, St. Mary's all 3-3, Mandan, Wilson at 3-5, and then Watford City at 1-7. But you have again 2-10, all with 4-3 wins coming into the day. We'll have a quick little talk there to Jude Tibor, and we'll come back out. As he's facing off against Will Langford. As Will had a pinch hit opportunity for Brandon Spacer. Just low there for Jude. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Couldn't ask for a better day of baseball. As Langford sends that one past the glove of Balliet. And they will hold the runner at third base. And now runners on the corners. Just a weird hot ball there that just goes up and over the glove of Balliet. And now Aaron Luna. We'll see what he's with. Now runners on first and third. Just 1 out. In prime real estate. Pickoff attempt at first. Got to be careful with that as well. If that gets by first base, the runner at third will probably try his luck over at home. In Brandstrom, there is some work in the bullpen on the right side of the diamond for Watford City. As Tibor gets that one in the zone for strike 1. Tibor will shake off a couple of signs. Swing and a miss for strike 2 at Luna. Some really nice stuff here in Tibor's debut. He'll shake it off. 0-2 count. Trust his stuff. Oh, just on the outside part of the plate. A lot of that fastball. Just to the right side of the plate. He'll shake off again. And there he finds the zone for strike 3. As Tibor in his varsity debut has got 2 strikeouts here in the 6th inning. Pitch goes down low in the dirt. For ball 1, trying to extend the inning. Braylon Tolbert. 1 for 2 in this one. And fun to watch at third base. Defensively, as well as a productive hitter as well. During a couple of the warm-ups, showing out maybe a little bit of the Savannah banana skills that he's got. Those trick play scoops between the legs and stuff like that. 2-0 count. A hard hit back right down the middle of the gap, and Tolbert will have an RBI single. RBI single brings home Carter Brandstrom, making the game 8-2.
For the Wolves, number 11, Brody Anderson.
And that never quit attitude here for Watford City. We've seen this team throughout the season. You take a look at the scores from game 1s to game 2s, and a team that has always kind of hung out around there in those second games, and stole a win last week against St. Mary's, 5-4. Also played some tight game, a tight game against Mandan this year, 3-1. And they come in that second game of the doubleheader, and you saw it in this one as well. I mean, they led 2-0 through the first 2.5 innings, and they're just 1 out away from being up at least through the 3.5 innings. But it was a big bottom of the third there for Dickinson to score 5 runs on 2 out hits, and trying to pick him back off at first base. Good work there by Balliet, making sure that one does not get by him. Two-0 count for Anders. Brody Anders 0 for 2 in this one. Game of the day averaging 182 on the year. Went 0 for 1 with a sacrifice hit there in game number 1. 1-2 count. He gets a piece of that one as the lefty settles back in. And he was the starting pitcher in game number 1 for Watford City. I liked what I saw there right from the jump from him. Dickinson was able to pick up a 11-1 win in that first game. And Jude Tibor, his varsity debut, his first inning. He strikes out all 3 outs, by the way, of the strikeout for Tibor. Hey, why not make a big imprint into this one? So, oops, sorry about that. We'll fix it up, but 8-2 through the 6th inning at Watford City. Continuing to fight in this one. They have scored a run there in the top of the 6th. Now we head to the bottom of the 6th as Dickinson will be leading off with Bollinger. If he was a pinch hitter last time, to see if they decide to keep with him. It does look like that is the case, so he'll be leading off when we return. Watford City gets a run back. Dickinson leads 8-2. We head to the bottom of the 6th.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Brody Bollinger leading off for Dickinson in the bottom of the 6th inning. Maholka back in for another inning of work after he entered in last inning in relief. And Bollinger will pop that one right to Tolbert for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down to start inning the bottom of the 6th. And now Zach Gunwall will be pinch hitting for Kyler Kuderna, so that'll be the end of Kuderna's efficient day at the office. Reached base every time except once in the doubleheader today, and the one time he didn't, it was a sacrifice bunt that helped get a runner into scoring position. As that one fouled back by Gunwall. Zach Gunwall's first at-bat on the year. He'll send a chopper foul, scooped up there by Coach Dobitz. No 2 count to Gunwall. He stared down by Mahalka. And that one just up and over the helmet of Gunwall. We saw Spillman get hit in the helmet earlier in this game. And now Gunwall lofts one up. Luna calling off Tolbert for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down.
Number 19, Liam Robb.
And now they'll make one more pinch hitting change. They'll bring in Liam Robb. Here to hit for Cam Wolf, as Cam Wolf went 1 for 3, had an RBI triple in the third. Part of that 5-run third inning that helped Dickinson take the lead and pull away, and that has stood the test. They also scored a run there in the fourth and 2 in the fifth. Of insurance. Watford City's had egged in a run in the sixth to get it back to a 6-run deficit. That's where we are now. And Maholka just an out away from getting into the 7th inning, seeing if Watford City can have a little magic in the bat to try to come back in this one. 3-0 count to Robb. Robb went 0 for 1 with a walk in game 1 of the doubleheader. Robb will now walk it out of the batter's box. And that pitch goes up high for ball 4, and Robb will draw a walk. So he will draw 2 walks, 1 in both games for Liam Robb, and that will bring up Jake Balliette, who's got a pair of walks and a strikeout here in this one, a pair of runs as well. Pitch to the outside of the senior. He reaches on base. It looks like Corbin Wolf will be doing the pinch hitting. Coming up for Josh Spillman, so it'll be the end of the day for Spillman. He'll end the day with a couple extra base hits and a home run that walked it off in game 1. They're on a run rule fashion. Liam Robb hustles on over to second base, a no throw. 3-0 count to Balliette. Up high for ball 4. And now runners on first and second for Corbin Wolf. And now you get to the point now where
running at first base, number 7, Sam Dobitz.
Sam Dobitz will be base running now for Balliette.
Catcher number 23, Corbin Wolf.
Where if Corbin Wolf now drives in 2 runs, or Sam Dobitz scores, well, then it would be picking up that 10, that get to 10-2. You have to score 4 runs to try to walk it off in this inning. After 2 outs, and now back-to-back runners getting on. We've seen that we already saw that in this game with these 2 outs hitting Mavericks, where you think the inning's going to be over, and next thing you know, they're in the scoring position. They're putting runs on the board. Mahalka, who's been solid in relief, deals that one out to Wolfley. He's got a read, and that will be the inning. Good work there for Mahalka to get out of the mini jam. And that will be a scoreless 6th inning. As no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base, and we're headed on over to the 7th inning here in the Queen City. When we return, Watford City seeing if they got some magic in the bats, seeing if they can score 6 to tie, 7 to take the lead when we come back for the 7th.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Welcome into the 7th inning. Dickinson 3 outs away from going away with the sweep on a Tuesday WDA doubleheader against Watford City. Game 1 went 11-0 through 6 innings. This one 8-2 as we enter into the 7th. Cameron Wolf will come in to pitch in relief. Again, Coach Dobitz very adamant that, hey, anyone's pretty much open to pitch in any of these games this week. And the big thing and the big philosophy is, hey, I just want to make sure everyone's pitching pretty much every 7 days. So we saw Simiano, Kuderna, Wolf, and then as well Jude Tibor in his first varsity outing. Tibor looked pretty sharp, 1 innings pitched. Gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 run, but struck out 3. Exactly what you want to see from a young pitcher coming up for the first time. Just trusting his stuff, and that's what he did there as Joey Brothers will pinch hit for Moberg. And he'll send that down the third base line. Throw across the diamond is there. So Simiano, who started this game as the pitcher, went over to third base, and he'll get to the nice throw for out number 1. Swing and a miss for Jet Taylor. For strike number 1, Jet Taylor reached on base last inning on a walk. They advance on a wild pitch to second, and he'll get a big green light trying to swing on ahead there. That one a swing and a miss for strike 2. Just down low for ball 2. Rylan Peterson also due up to hit, but it looks like bat in the hand of Mahalka. So it looks like a pinch hitting opportunity, but Cameron Wolf will strike out Taylor for out number 2. And Dickinson just an out away from calling this one a game and ending the doubleheader with a pair of wins. Looking to advance to 8-4 on the year, 6-2 in WDA play. As Mahalka, a pinch hitting opportunity role, his first look in the batter's box today. He's one of the relief pitchers for Brandstrom here in this game as well. Hard hit ball, Leeson and Josh Billman get a book for it. Aiden Emmert a little behind. Hey, they're having fun on a Tuesday night. Pitch just away there from Wolf. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And rung him up. Cameron Wolf ends this game with a back-to-back strikeouts. And Dickinson will pick up the win in an impressive pitching performance by all 4 Maverick pitchers today. Kyler Kudrna, he goes 6 scoreless in game number 1. Simiano, Tibor, and Wolf just give up 2 through a combined 7 innings. And for them, it was an impressive combination as they combined for 10 strikeouts as well to pick up the win. Well, let's take a break here momentarily as we're going to head on over to the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. When we return, Charbonneau Car Center, they know drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Wilson, North Dakota, Glendive, Montana. Work hard, play hard, need a car that can keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram lineup at their dealership in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop into their showroom and treat yourself to a test drive. You can visit them online at charbonneaumotors.com. So let's take a break. When we come back, we've got the post-game show coming up, and we'll wrap things up from the Queen City as Dickinson picks up the sweep 11-0 in game number 1, 8-2 in game number 2 here in this one, as we'll be back with the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome in to the Charbonneau Car Center postgame show. Dickinson defeats Watford City 8-2 in Game 2. Took an 11-1 or 11-0 Game 1 victory as well. Gonna try to catch my breath. Try to run down during that commercial break and get the player of the game Sport Clips pictures before they all packed up and hit the road. So I got them all going. We'll let you know who the Sport Clips MVPs are here in a moment, but let's rewind this one as Watford City bounced back here in Game 2 with a great start. Carter Brandstrom hits a leadoff home run to go up 1-0, but Dickinson just hung around, and Simiano gives up his first batter he faced, gives up a home run. He battens down the hatch. That's the only run he gives up through 5 innings of work. He goes 5 innings, gives up 1 run, 5 strikeouts, and looked really good there after giving up that leadoff home run to start the game. Dickinson hung around, and then the big thing there was that 3rd inning. 3rd inning was huge. Dickinson had a runner on the base pass, and they were down to their final out in the 3rd inning. And next thing you know, they rattle off some big-time hits. Kuderna hits a double. Wolf hits a triple. Balliet walks. Spillman hits a triple. An RBI single for Aiden Emmerd. And again, that was all with just 2 outs on the board, 1 out remaining, and it's the end of the inning, and Watford City's up 2-0 through 3, but not how that turned. Just to top that lineup, able to get some extra base hits and turn the momentum around, and that would make it 5-1 headed into the 4th. Dickinson would add in another run in the 4th inning and pick up a few more in the 5th to go up 8-1. In the 6th inning, Carter Brandstrom would come across for the 2nd time and make it 8-2, but that would put out a close to the 2nd game. Carter Brandstrom, he was the starting pitcher there for Watford City. He goes 4 innings pitched, and then Maholka came in relief the rest of the way. Well, taking a look at some stats there on this one. Brandstrom, he scores twice, a home run and a walk and a single for him. A very productive day. Going on a single for Will Langford had a pinch hitting role. Aaron Luna also had a single. Braylon Tolbert had 2 hits in this one and a walk for Jet Taylor. For Dickinson, AZ Ho picks up a single. Kyler Kuderna had a sac bunt as well as a double and a single. Cam Wolf had an RBI triple, a walk for Liam Robb, a walk for three walks for Jake Balliette with 2 runs scored. Josh Spillman had an RBI triple and a hit by pitch. Aiden Emmert had an RBI single. A RBI double on the day there for Mason Tormashy. And then Jordan Ham, a walk, 2 stolen bases, and Trey Campbell had an RBI, a double, and a run. Well, that brings us in to our sport clips. MVPs of the game. And what better way? In game number 1, we gave it to Kyler Kudrna for giving 6 scoreless innings. And I thought the pitchers today were fantastic for Dickinson. So let's give it to the other 3 that played, the 3 that played in this game. Emerson Simiano, 5 innings pitched, gave up just 1 run, and that was the first batter he faced on a home run, batting down the hatch. 1 run, 4 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Jude Tibor in his varsity debut goes 1 innings pitched, gives up 1 run, but 3 strikeouts in his varsity debut in 1 inning. That is absolutely fantastic. And then Cameron Wolf gets the last inning, 2 strikeouts to give a scoreless 7th to close that one out 8-2. Cameron Wolf also had an RBI triple. So those are your players of the game. In game 2 against Simiano, Jude Tibor, Cam Wolf, all 3 pitchers. It was a combined effort to hold Watford City to 2 runs in this one. And all 4 pitchers going to get the Sport Clips MVPs of the doubleheader. So make sure you going on over a little bit later on, probably tonight or tomorrow morning, and over on our social media pages for the Sport Clips post featuring all 4 of those MVPs. Well, that's going to about do it for us in this one. Again, Dickinson victorious 11-0 and 8-2. Next up on the schedule here on PSP, tomorrow, softball Mandan at Minot North, 4:30 Central, 3:30 Mountain. And then on Thursday, weather pending, we'll have a couple of baseball games, Century at Legacy and St. Mary's right here at Dickinson. That one at 4:30 Mountain Time. Then on Friday, we've got some softball here in the Queen City, a little bit of a jamboree action. Our coverage starts at 11. We'll have Mandan versus Velvet, followed up by Bismarck versus Williston. And then we'll begin our coverage at noon on Saturday with Williston versus Billings Central, followed up by West Fargo and DHS. Well, that's going to do it for myself, Brock Wider. Big thanks out to all of our great sponsors that made this broadcast possible. Have yourself a great rest of your night, and we'll see you more this week on PSP Network for more action at the Diamond.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.